Testing, testing, 1, 2, 12. 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 Shorty jumping to the ground like she ain't got manners.
Oh my god, what is that? Footy, official partner of Footy fans.
Harvey Norman.
For over 38 years, Light and Easy's been making it easy for everyone to eat well.
Light and easy to me is just the easiest way to maintain my health, and it's affordable. That's very important.
Light and Easy gives us a lot of confidence that Mum is eating well and regularly and food that really is helping her keep healthy and independent.
I eat a lot better than most people around me.
Enjoy Australia's best ready meal delivery service as awarded by CanStar Blue. Call 13 15 12 today.
Upgrade your shave with Gillette Labs. The Flex Disc turns with your face for an undetailing smooth finish. Gillette Labs.
Cullen, what's going on, man? 13, 14, loud, clear. You know what I'm saying? How you going, mate? This game has potential to be good, especially if Gold Coast plays below their means. How about that? Friday night footy. Friday night honey. Technically, it's Friday night footy for a good 40 minutes in America. Understandably so, man. Understandably so. Haven't checked the ladder out. Where y'all at on the ladder at the moment? I could be sitting at least at the 8, 9 spot. 5 spot. I'm tweaking. But we do have some changes that can occur tonight. Five spot tied for 4. Got percentage above everybody but 4. Be interesting to see how the ladder ends up by the end of the week. Because Hawthorne should be guaranteed to win. Frio kind of in the same boat. Maybe not. So y'all will at least be 7 at the end of the week. Because GWS is y'all above GWS. So Gold Coast win, GWS get bumped. And GW and Gold Coast take their spot. Damn. It's a little tight little race, man. Port percentage is terrible, man, but just gotta keep on chugging along. Much rather be go that I keep forgetting about the extra game. 13. All it takes them to lose that game, though. You know, you'd much rather be Gold Coast, but maybe not percentage wise, because if they end up losing that extra game, I should be straight. They haven't been playing very well either, man. As far as form goes, they would rather be y'all. West Coast still only has one win. That's crazy. Oh, Richmond has 3 wins and one of them is against us. Richmond is a win against Gold Coast and Carlton. Who was that other one against? West Coast, of course. That's crazy, bro. They couldn't even beat North, bro. They beat Gold. Yeah, there should be a win, but you never fucking know, man. Gold Coast lost to Richmond, like we said. Although they did, I think Gold Coast did dominate that game though. Just couldn't quite get the job. They play Gold Coast next week too. Excuse them. Wahahaha. Cullen, I guess you don't have this game?
Great to have your company wherever you're watching. We're underway in perfect conditions on the Gold Coast, and there's that Gorn-Wits battle in the midfield.
This week always starting to be some bullshit,
Kick it
bro.
straight out of the middle, straight to full forward end. Been in spectacular form as well.
Barley Fritz just read it far too quick, gets back to sport.
Hey, go to the YouTube, man. Look at him moving like a toaster, bro. Shit like Mr. Game & Watch. It wasn't even doing this until the game started, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? What is this, bro? I just updated the whole... I'm trying to figure out why the stream fucking up before I actually have this game volume going up, because I gotta hear actual YouTube. so many frames, bro. Stay in the 2000s, bro.
Trying to figure out what stream fucking up before I
Stay in 2000s.
volume going up.
Alright, let me just. Bruh, why does it do that, bro? Oh man. To adjust the bit rate. Go to settings. Oh man. It's been pretty shit lately, bro. I don't know why the fuck the stream been doing this. Oh, bro. 28% dropped frames is not good, bro. No shit, YouTube. No shit. All right. Can it continue to stay healthy for? No, it can't. Network issue. Network issue. Like it says it's sometimes fine, then it be fucking up. Duck, what's going on, man? It's saying it's healthy right now. The question is, will I be able to watch this fucking game? You don't fucking run with it, bro.
It's good like Wits needs to play forward after the centre bounces to keep Max Gawn accountable so he doesn't just sit in the hole.
Turns and goes. Max dives for the centre bench smother. May couldn't quite. He did in the end. Walner thought he had it for
Oh, that is true.
grab, but he couldn't reach.
They're there now. Obviously, they're there now.
Take that to grab even though hands on it. To Noble.
Is he a Dogs fan too? I would imagine he is.
Big switch is still on here if it goes wide.
Sizzler up the middle to King. Did he get an arm shot? No.
Duck, I did see that.
Flanders through Max's legs. Howes.
Does his mom keep up with AFL? Or does she have a team? Color?
Howes is still on hands and knees. Sparrow gives it up and they're going to bounce it, throw it up anyway. Howes is on his feet. Wits. Rivers. Little hand from Lindsay. Good summer. Turner's kick back through for a behind.
Is the tackled ground?
Yeah, he got one to the head, which I thought they were going to stop play.
Yeah, two guys landed on his head.
Bowie. Such a good season. He's been tagged a little by opponents of late as a defender. Playing so well at half back. Noble, find he really wait for Noble to go and get that and tackle him. A little different. Noble gets it. Gets it. Lays out to King.
There's two teams here, mate. One's playing for something, and the other look like they're ready for a park game of football. Melbourne players are jogging across the field, Lynch. Intense, yes, they were in the clearance. Wits has had a good start, but there's about 10 Demons players just jogging around the field.
Suns will be back inside the 8 at the conclusion of this game if they get the 4 points.
Oh, please tighten up,
Lay
man.
back and it pushed it to the right that time.
Can't give a sucker an even break though. They've got to make the most of your opportunities.
I'm asking for a smooth streaming process, bro. That's all I'm asking for.
Pensive this week with a pensive looking to get the fine during the week from the AFL. The retrospective showing of the Chandler down the line to Viney. Almost took the stand go there. He was best on ground against the Suns last time here. On the perfect 10 coaches votes Jack Viney. Milchip turns and goes. Kick half spun. Ricochet. And Hardy down his way. This is Casey handled Raven. It's an unbelievable for Noah Anderson. 42 possessions, the loss. With 7 clearances, he looks all Australian down for the first time in his career. Noah Anderson to Powell. House switching to the boundary and taken out.
Close ain't doing fucking shit against Collingwood, bro.
Around as well as if he's tripped over his own shadow.
Has played that forward nice and high, so he didn't play when it was between the arcs. It's literally King in the goal square with May, so a little bit of isolation there, open it right up.
Middle, gets it out of the middle. Great smother. In fact, it was a face smother from Bowie, and now he's in a spot of bother. I wonder who's going to have to be checked. Flanders shoots it further on to Rao. Chip kick into the hole. May a little fumble
Melbourne. Cat and her homegirls probably stressing this.
At the very least for Melbourne, it's good. Get the ball over the line, get a stoppage, set up, and just try to crib a few metres along.
Two big boys size each other up. Oliver off the deck. Noble. Again, good spot with the kick for Melbourne. Surround. Fumble. Langdon. Trouble down long. Goes and gets. Feeds it further out. Coming down, John Jeffrey.
Another goal for Gold the Coast.
That's why you get this goal. They're just walking through it. 12 to the inside 50 candles.
It's just a lacklustre game. 67 pressure from Melbourne, 200 Gold Coast, but it's just like a three-quarter pace game at the moment. And it's a real concern. Obviously, the game's been played in the forward half for the Gold Coast, but the reality is it's a sound scoring shots to zero. They're lucky to be this close.
Simon Goodwin having a chat on the bench. It's interesting. Colin Tolstra's back into the lineup for Melbourne. 20th birthday today, young player, but he let Jeffrey run off him there. So Jeffrey playing essentially back pocket on Tolstra. Penny trying
Back
to bustle
pocket.
his way through. Can't. The clearance, King Anderson. Get it to Flanders. Wide to King. Not held long enough. May. Dodged the ball there. Gave the handball out. Rivers. Langford. Tucker. Langdon. This looks better. All of the usual suspects. They find a target inside 50. Powell got back on Milcham. Backhand. A little tap was clever. Still there to be won. Powell the other way. McVeigh. Hard and high. Another free.
Yeah, he did compete actually. That stood out.
So Jake Milcham. Play on. Size up what he wants. Short pass and just bang it long. Hoping that maybe Jefferson can get up there on Tolstra. Had the rise. Petrarca. Great crumb but nearly missed his shoe. Here's Jeffrey who's kicked the goal and now maybe sets up another one. Finds Ainsworth. Get a paddock. That little bounce. Fritz corralled him. Didn't really pressurise the kick. May. Fist down. House. Langford. There is Jefferson. Now talking about it.
Not a signal acting some dumb shit again, bro. Come on, bro.
He's had to wait his turn. It's been Jacob Van Rooyen, the main guy. Aidan Johnson a bit this year. Hoping that Harrison Peck would rise and continue the form that he had when he had a purple patch and he was up there with the best key forward in the comp. Petty and Reid, the second rush go at it. Pickett goes and gets it. Was Dak in the meantime. Chandler around his body. Jeffrey let that go. Milcham, this would be huge. That is massive. Just what the doctor ordered. No,
Dwayne Russell, you late as fuck.
Powell got his hand to it.
Are they going to check it here? Are they going to check it?
Here's the replay. He got there.
Huge check it. If they check it, Sam Flanders wide. Well,
And the challenge for the D's, hold the ball in their forward half. Create a turnover or at least a switch.
Rowell.
Can't have an uncontested mark like that 45 metres up the ground.
To Noble. Who pumps it. King's got the leap. Not the hands to go with it. The turn is nice. Ainsworth. Open space. Rioli. Don't hit it. Kick to the pocket. Well, he could have gone for it himself. He decides to go for Closey. That's just way too easy. King was pushing back hard.
Suns might be out to make a statement today. They need one, man. They been, like I said, down on form.
Just don't want to chase. They don't want to put any pressure or effort. Even King just then was hightailing back.
had 54 hit-outs and 6 clearances of his own against the Giants.
4 hit outs.
That often is misleading, but 54 to 31 in that loss. He held up his end of the bargain last week, and so did Rao. How's that for a kick-off? The kick pretty good as well, but stands in the hole. That was the start of the show here. Last year, around 23, when Melbourne won by 9 goals, kicked 4 goals. Daniel Turner in that game. Been a good defender this year, Tolstra. And back in for game 16.
Tolstra.
Nice hands. 20th birthday for the Colt hero. And he's turned to
That is dumb as fuck. Intercepted by Jed Walter. Jed Walter. And at the 50. So Jed Walter will have one in front.
Can't be within 5 metres, protect the zone on either side.
So Jim Walter missed from the goal square last week.
Oh, he won't miss really.
Be interesting to see his run up this week. They're going to be vastly different to the walk-in routine from last week.
Somebody had the worst run up of all time.
Last week when he missed from here. He doesn't miss this week, Jim Walter.
Oh, he's great.
Poor state of that ground surface last night. Why do they? This nigga have this as a song?
The other side waiting for him. Just watching the in now come down, number 19. Plenty of warning. You can't be within that 5 metres.
I'm convinced that some players have bets that they lost. Like, you have to put this as your song.
The intensity to kick inside Tolstra. He looked inside for 5 seconds. He might as well have told Gold Coast before the game he was going to kick it inside. They set it up and just turned it over. It's just no energy in here for Melbourne.
You're right, Dicko. And if he hit the target there, they still had no space to play on. So, yes, high risk.
Petrarca almost tagging Rao at the moment. Pickett obviously being tagged. Oliver got it out to Petrarca to Pickett. So the big 3-line. Pickett
Oh,
monumental chase to Bailey Humphrey.
oh no!
Last week as well. It does pop a bit.
Hurt his shoulder after chasing down Cosy.
What a great chase, as you said, Dwayne. That's what the defensive side of his game has jumped up markedly in the last 12 months.
So he's okay as a pick 6 back in 2022. He had a great first season. A little bit of second year blues, but he's going to be a star. So Smesson with Melbourne for a little while here. Hewlin. The switch is on.
Marks, Port Adelaide took 128. I think it was 2 weeks ago against Melbourne.
McAndrew to Noble to Jeffrey to the pocket where they've got the free man. Buttering down to Rioli. His inside kick is
Damn.
and here's the guy who laid the tackle to start it all. Bailey Humphrey with the work rate to get forward off it. So the alarm bells are going
Haircut Humphrey.
in the Melbourne coaches box. They've lost their past 3 games, Melbourne, and they're also coming off a bye. The players getting the bye week at Max Gawn's property just to relax a bit. Didn't invite Max, he wasn't invited to his own house. A little bit of after.
Remember when we all were talking about
And Gold Coast are on a mission.
Melbourne might be back, and I was saying I didn't think so? I'm just saying. I wasn't fully convinced yet.
Chase and tackle on Pickett through the middle of the ground, and then was involved on a second occasion defensively in transition, and then dropped into that 450 and was honoured by a nice little pass. So Bailey Humphrey is developing before our eyes as a midfield forward. And importantly converted, Brownie. That's what they haven't done in this first term. 6 to lead by 29 points. Could be a much bigger margin, but it's
It's looking like the Carlton game all over again.
Whether
now
they have to get Jack Fine in this square. I know he's been struggling, but
Intercept marks. I mean, not intercept marks. Contested possessions. Uncontested marks. No pressure.
Yes, he's a beast. As is Anderson. What a combo they've become. Humphrey
he'll kick this. No, he won't.
just chips it to 2. So 3.
Oh, Free kick, Gold Coast. Arm chop.
I thought Tuke Miller had a fair chunk of it, and then got the arm drag. So I thought Melbourne.
Yeah, he got arm first.
Yeah, arm chop. So Humphrey had every right to have a shot. He's got the journey from 50 metres, but shared it to his former skipper in Tuke Miller. Probably a good investment when Tuke's running the way he runs and gets enough of the ball. Share with Tuke, you're going to get plenty back.
These two teams met earlier this year at the MCG. Gold Coast smashed Melbourne by 58 points. Tuke Miller kicked 3 goals in that game and punished them.
Yeah, off half forward. Half forward up into the middle. Just dominate.
Colin, it is true, man.
Been one of their greats, Tuke Miller.
It is true.
37 possessions in the loss to the Giants last week and a couple of goals. He's in spectacular form again. 5 goals to nil.
I was just saying that Brisbane went. I think they beat Brisbane, right? I think that was quite enough to convince me. I'm pretty sure they beat Brisbane. They beat Brisbane and then Sydney. Sorry, guys.
You're right, Brownie. And this is 2 goals from centre bounce as well. So 3 from stoppage, 2 of them from the middle.
He got the John Cena song up. Hell nah.
Which is, for the most part of this year, sure they've had a lead.
Do. Ah, Doug. What you know about that, man?
Stoppage work, ability to score from stoppage.
I was. Dude. Bro, I was like 3rd, 4th grade when I was fucking with wrestling, bro. Tough. And John Cena was a big star. That was a long fucking time ago, bro. That was like 2004, bro. 2003. That was 22 years, bro. 22 years ago, bro. I'm old as a bitch, bro. The fact that I can reflect on 22 years ago, bro, means I'm old as shit, bro. Time comes by so fucking fast, bro. I can reflect on 20 years ago. That's a sign that you getting old, bro. Cullen, that's a wrestler's theme song. John Cena. Do, 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 do. If you really give a fuck, which I doubt you do, you just type up "My Time Is Now" by John Cena, Cena, and that's the song that Tuke Miller chose for his goal scoring, apparently. Do, 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 do.
Couple of these, you're right, Nico. The darts that are going low, can't spot that one. One from Tuke Miller previously. Just hard to defend.
Cause I was into wrestling for probably like. I fucked with the wrestling video games when I was young. I think I was fucking with the wrestling video games, although I wasn't watching wrestling. And then at some point, I started watching wrestling. Like 3rd grade. And then I found out it was fake. And then I stopped fucking with it. So like, when I was young, I used to watch cartoons, play video games. Then I was into wrestling around the same time. Then as I got to like middle school, which is like 6th, 7th grade, I really started getting into sports. I wasn't really into sports up before that because I grew up with my mom, and my mom's not really into sports like that. Sports, I kind of dropped cartoons, bro. And I was really just heavy into basketball, bro. Studying basketball, studying basketball, studying basketball.
Goes and crubs it. Butterick's got him.
And then, yeah, man.
Again for
Still studying sports.
domination. Bowie.
Thought you were about to say chess, Colin.
Matt Rowell. Has he got the lead from here? Snyder's about to tip down it, so he's just been told by John Noble, you're going to have to go back and on here.
I would doubt it. This has got barrel written all over it. Don't know who possesses one of those, but he's going to have to tee this right up.
Signed a 2-year extension this week, Matt Rowell, to stick around at the Suns. Is going drop punt, not barrel country, and that won't score. Maxwell made sure it doesn't score. Quarter time here.
Quarter time.
The Gold Coast. It's been a stunning start for the Suns. And if you're a Melbourne fan watching,
Come on, watch wrestling. I feel like
you are stunned.
wrestling probably was still not scripted like that, or maybe as much when you were into it when you were younger. I imagine. I don't know when it really became like that. Yeah.
Plans for the weekend. Sure the guys can push the ads. Nice. Weekend without the ad take.
I watch ads. You can watch them live. I think it was free.
I will say though, I was into the women aspect of wrestling.
What's for dinner? A family feast? Or
I can't
fun
lie.
with friends? It's easy.
They had a whole little divas
Approved chicken drumsticks.
Divas
Just $3
section.
a kilo. Plus, you can have all your shop to us. Download the Coles app to order your groceries online. We'll do the shopping.
Yeah,
and
Duck, you
deliver to
have.
Home or away, letting you get back to the game.
I almost thought you were talking about Kelly Clarkson for a second, and I was like, damn.
Coles, proud partner of the AFL and AFLW.
It's funny because Kelly Clarkson and Carrie Underwood, they're both from American Idol. I'm sure maybe I heard of that show before, or for whatever reason, pair them both together. So when I see Kelly Underwood's name, I'll be thinking of both of them too. Shanked it. Oh.
Discover it's the start of something new. Or a future you feel
Hmm.
The day you get your new Toyota is the start of a feeling that never leaves you. And that feeling starts right here at your local Toyota dealership. Toyota.
AFL legend Jason Dunstall is about to score again with the new Macca's Footy bundle only on DoorDash. Sorry, couldn't find the doorbell. Only $9.98 for new DoorDash customers.
You talking about the whole Australian wrestling, Colin? Going on? Oh shit. Undertaker.
Dicko was hard to believe at times.
Very hard to believe, Dwayne. No excuse either. Coming off the bye, got perfect conditions down here, and all they had to do was show up, and they haven't
Coming off the bye is not a good thing, as we've seen, bro. Kevin was right.
Easy job in the first quarter. I wouldn't have to do anything.
Montreal may be one of the only teams to overcome the bye.
It's just a really, really disappointing for Melbourne supporters watching at home. Look how easy this is. This is a training drill. Matty Brown, look at the leading lanes that are open here to Ben Long. And then when they turn it over, you expect them to be like a seagull on a hot chip, but not the case. They've got the weight.
A seagull on a hot ship.
You can see the uncontested marks, complete dominance from the Gold Coast Sun in 37, just controlling it, whatever they
Y'all
want
be
to do.
speaking in euphemism so often. That shit be funny as fuck.
There, and all of a sudden that finishes in a goal. He just want to find himself and bury himself here at people's first. Then this inside kick that I spoke about during the call of Jed Walter, that's just unacceptable. No intensity, nothing. You can see there from a kicking efficiency, the Gold Coast Sun just helping themselves with no pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. Well summed up, Tico. That's the downside for Melbourne. The positive side for the Gold Coast is John Noble, who's transferred from Collingwood in the off-season, is having a fantastic season. Bit quieter over the last few weeks, but 12 touches in that first quarter, 7 score involvements off half-back, and 3 clearances as well. He's dominated off half-back.
Second term underway. We'll get a different Melbourne here. Pickett picks it and goes. Viney down the spine. Early momentum could be huge.
Showed a bit of aggression, Dwayne. Yeah, in the ruck in that second quarter, the first quarter when he had to go in there. They were
Short sleeve Langdon.
threw his weight around. That time, good aggressive tackle, which we just haven't seen. They'll beat +9 in the +11 in the tackle count in that first quarter, which is unbelievable because Gold Coast had the ball the whole time.
Ross competed well, got the ball over the line in front of us here in the first quarter as well, just competing hard.
11 goals, 6 this season. Harrison Petty. Pretty good accuracy rate. This shouldn't bother him. Bit of pressure on the kick.
Post.
That's what pressure does. I need to tell Melbourne fans, they kicked 9 goals, 14 against Port. They kicked 10-11 against Collingwood and 7-21 against St Kilda. So accuracy's been an issue. Gawn gets there but fumbles it away. Strapped up his leg for the start taken out, and that'll be good from their coach. Simon Goodman pre-game about what they've done to fix their fish therapy in essence. Just forget about it, boys. We'll be fine. It's an interesting one as to which way you go. Do you do more goal kicking or do you tell them to forget about it and not think about it?
Well, I think it's a combination of all the above. I mean, you do focus on it at times. Sometimes it's just too much, and you need to go back to the basics.
Sort of down the list of priorities at the moment, though, in this game. Got a fair few other things they need to fix.
Good point, but it would have been handy for him if Harrison Petty had at least kicked that. That's the bizarre part.
Here we go. The connection went to shit. The dropped frame rate just climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. Oh, man.
Gawn slapped it up. Langford allowed to gather that off here, and he was quite content to be the tackler.
Yes, you probably can run with that while you're still in finals contention.
Why the fuck is it just going up, bruh?
Brisbane were. Once your finals or season's over, it doesn't have any cut through with the fans, I wouldn't have thought.
Little kick from the outside of the boot was kind of like Barrow. That was tough. And that's almost all. Collins gets in there. Viney getting himself dirty. Good to see. Just to pump it out there. Petty has another flying shot, and this time he delivers. Let the game begin.
He picked the hard one, missed the easy one.
He's working hard. He was unlucky with that diving mark. Probably the best result of the call play on day during the set shot. And a very good snap. But yeah, just held front position, pushed off McAndrew, and unlucky not to play that. But gets up and just was fortunate enough that there was enough competitive spirit. Viney worked really hard there to get the ball out. So very well done from Viney to give his big forward another chance.
Better start by Melbourne this quarter, so
And that's what you
much better
expect
signs of
from Viney.
energy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I needed. So I'd expect good. He's got the senior players there at quarter time. They're to set a better example if Viney did that. Penny's done that.
Simon Goodwin, ninth season as coach of Melbourne, a premiership in year 5. Two-time premiership player with the Adelaide Crows as well. Max Gawn thumps it further forward. Rioli coming off half-back. Could have been ball. Umpire said it was a handball. And he gets it on the fly-through. Little prod pass, hoping for Reed. Went for the chest mark, dropped it. Langford, Salem.
Struggling to get away with that one. I think so. Oh, it's clever. Real thing to it a lot, Leachy. You need to get your hands out in front, Ethan Reid.
Especially with the way the interpretation of the rules now with the chop of the arm, you just have to put your hands out. When someone Ethan Reid's size, your defender's going to feel the pressure and going to take the arms.
Didn't see a flash up to Dimmer at the box then for that decision.
We've got Linda Volt might come out Monday night.
It's going to go through the media department, the Suns, every time we show it now.
Pickett to Viney to Langdon. Touch ball, so mark won't count. Powell gets there, towed it away. Flanders roll in the tackle, and they are a bit more aggressive. You can sense it now from Melbourne in the second quarter. There he is. Right, you can get a smaller five for Pam the bird. Ball inside to Jeffrey. Hands it over to Rioli. Ready to a right block. High tackle though. It's against Langdon, whose arms were over his shoulder.
Starting to get moving too in this quarter, Rioli.
Oh, high, Wits, gone. Reed!
Ooh.
Gee, that would have been nice for his confidence as well, Ethan Reed.
Two Suns players with the most score involvements on the ground are Noble and Rioli. A couple of handy additions this year, just with that so much drive off halfback.
It was a missing piece last year, wasn't it, for Dimmer's game style?
A bit of umpire contact in this game as well. Bowie goes wide. Petty can't mark it. There's Rioli on cue. McVee has a sneaky piece of it. Stays in play. Rioli wanted to keep it rolling, and it's been a good pick-up. Three-time premiership player under his current coach Damien Hart when they were at the Tigers. Was given the number 17 because Jim Walter abandoned it for Brandon Ellis's old number 4. So Rioli gets to stick with his number, the Rioli number. Viney had it. Weller taken to the line.
Is that the way it works? Walter gave it up.
You tell me, did he get asked to give it up, or?
We'll look into that. See if we can get it for the second half.
No money over in the States. They buy the number.
Buy your number. Well, if you give Wardy, you'd be pretty happy with 4. It's not like he's been asked to go and win 59. Humphries there. Looks around to see what's on offer. He's got a couple of tall players that he goes toward. Kingley's edge down.
Doesn't look at the way he's jumping at the ball, though. Lynch, it's asking questions of Stephen, mate. So whether there was much in it, he still has to make the decision whether to chop her arm or try and impede him.
Do you think the critique of Jack Greenwell would have reached him at all this week, given that Jack said he
Sure would have.
needs to have a Lynch as a helping hand because he's not a number 1 key forward in a premiership team? Gave him a rocket or a Messerschmitt, as Neil Harvey would have called it back in the day. Any struts? That looks fantastic.
Ben King.
I'm not sure the Jack Greenwell cover would have made it back. It's the state of Oregon up here in the rugby league. The realised used to get accused of Queensland coach of planting some information.
Brownie, you reckon he's on? You reckon Jack got the word from Damien?
Give him a clip.
Just to stir him up a little bit.
Wow.
No, I don't think that would have happened. But it used to happen.
Backtracking on that one now.
Rock and roll all night. Every day. I wanna rock and roll all night.
But the good part is Ben King's playing some good footy. We know how good he can be.
It's been terrific today. He's obviously had a lot of service, which makes a big
Every day.
The way he's gone about it's been outstanding.
Uh,
Too much momentum.
Melbourne has been putting together a better second quarter, but
To Petrarca.
still not enough.
Doesn't deliver.
Just with that. So Gold Coast press been very good the whole game, but
It will be more of a sure thing if Gold Coast was knocking their shots down.
about 155, 160 in that first quarter.
There is John Noble, the man that Lynchy was talking about. In some better form this score. Smacks it to the line. He actually, in that game earlier this year at the MCG when the Gold Coast beat Melbourne 18 goals to 8, John Noble had 29 possessions in that game. He's been a really... Yeah.
He's going to eclipse that number one rated player on the ground so far with those 7 score involvements and 16 touches.
With handball went straight to Langford. Viney in the hand of the kitchen. Miller turned out of a jam. Fiorini, Noble had a fumble on. Cures were wrapping him up. Petty, no front on contact. That was.
Yeah, it was.
Has he been concussed by it? He had a concussion issue earlier this year. Harrison Petty.
Bad spot.
He was down over the ball, wasn't he? In a dangerous, vulnerable position.
He doesn't look in great nick. They're going to have to stop here. So Harrison Petty, who was concussed earlier this year, mid front. Oh no! My goodness!
On top of the head. That is dangerous. And you'd think he's certainly to come off for an assessment.
Yeah, and there wasn't a lot wrong. Fiorini's technique as well.
Well, traditionally, if you're both going like that, but if someone is over the ball, you can't turn.
Well, he was in turn, that's right, but Petty had the opportunity.
The rule almost wants you to come in top of your head first to top of the head. Not turn your backside in, which is against a lot of junior coaching that still gets done.
Like great technique, I'd be coaching my junior girls to turn side on like Fiorini did.
Well, but that's the thing, in the
protect yourself.
Dwayne and I are a bit older, but you'd never go in head first as a junior back in the 70s.
Everyone's saying you do Fiorini's technique where you go to the side.
Yeah.
Turn your side, not Petty. But Petty, we had no momentum, so yeah, he had no choice but just to go down and try and pick it up.
So just on the vision and the mechanism and his history, they'll check Harrison Petty and take a full allotment of time. The sub, for those unaware, Harry Sharp from Melbourne. Inside 50, Gaund lurking. Collins got there, off hands, Big Maxi. Thought of going alone. Weller, kick smothered, Viney again, in tight. Pickett goes and gets, trying to roll it through legs. Almost got through the goalkeeper at Closey, who then thought it was going to roll through. Jeffrey, comedy of errors, but they'll get away with it. Flanders, and dump late. Walton, good mark anyway.
Melbourne making too many damn mistakes, man.
So running patterns are better, is getting in more contest.
Score review.
Score review back in the line.
But you're right, Brady. In the preparation there, a couple of seconds before the marking contest, he was trying to push off, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
So then he got the free kick.
And then launched the ball, which makes it difficult. Makes it difficult for the defender. Score review here. Closey, did he get to it?
Sort of.
It was probably a throw.
It was actually a throw.
It wasn't over the line. Just the goal line was blocked.
We're seeing, well, where are we at though? We're seeing too many of these reviews. They're stopping the game in this way.
We can see the ball does not cross the back of the
Just check that on.
But that's the thing. But it has to be entirely over the line, doesn't it? It's not even close.
Well, I suppose if it continues on, the Gold Coast get a goal and then you review it,
No.
you say that goal doesn't count. We've just lost 45 seconds of play that we can't put back on the clock.
To be fair, if they look at that, it'd take 1 second to say they've never crossed the line.
Yeah, true.
Down the line, play back underway. The big boys go at it again, and King's almost marked that.
He's almost marked 5 or 6 times. He could have had a huge day so far. He's got his hands to the ball a lot. And Cozzy Pickett at full forward now. Will Powell's got that job.
Yeah, if you don't look at the scoreboard, you feel like Melbourne's back in this game.
Fact.
Hard tackle on Langford.
Yeah, competing much better in this second.
Kurt, what's going on, man? Yeah,
Gets that dance. Gawn,
you would think, especially with Gold Coast not being
chisel into the
playing great
Walter.
the last month or so.
His body in front, gave it up. Weller got it back, feeds it wide. Miller, Rao,
I do think the midfield from Gold Coast is just infinitely better though. But when Mac is gone, you always got a chance, don't you?
Buttering. Turner. Balls it away. And front spot position A for Melcham.
As you said, Dwayne, you feel they're well and truly back in this game, but on the scoreboard, 1 goal, 2 to 1-1 for the quarter. They're leading disposals and forward 50 entries, Melbourne.
Fridge, Oliver Fridge ran into a brick wall. There were 4 subs there. And Oliver caught a little high. So some little things going Melbourne's way. And almost 50.
Just a quick update. So Sharp has been subbed into the game. Howes has been subbed out with concussion, and Petty's getting assessed now.
Okay, so Howes has been out with that concussion. Little incident we saw earlier as Powell has taken to the line. So Melbourne essentially going to be down a man if Petty can't come back on. So holding the ball, Melcham to line up. Lucky. Yeah, Jake. Right there. Yep. He's right on the mark. Tough shot for goal 200 for Jake Melcham. Game 2.
Melcham almost made a nice goal earlier.
Versatile.
Is it going to be another close call for Jake? Jake, American Dragon. Snap on the right boot from the boundary. Jake Melcham knocks it down. Plus side, Michael Voss won't be the only. Kurt, who you support, man? I'm guessing you're a Carlton supporter if you say that. I think no matter what happens this game anyway, Carlton, Voss is probably going to be the most talked about coach during the week. Carlton will be the most talked about team all week. Especially after following up a fucking North loss with a complete ass whooping, bro. Like, come on, man.
Good work from Melcham. We saw he crashed the pack a couple of times in the first quarter. He came off second best on one occasion, but
Pies, man, going to the game tonight to watch it. Yeah.
Blake Howes subbed out.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be an ass whoop. I mean, still, look, at the end of the day, fucking Melbourne has more goals than Carlton did
Still in the HIA.
at this point in time. We had less goals than this at the start of the third quarter.
This season, his first season of the D's.
Third quarter.
Dangerous tackle.
Oh, the Pies, man.
No, I think he avoided the heat.
Collingwood has really treated their fans to some great footy this year, man.
Play game 100 next week.
I wish I could say the same about my club, man.
He signed his new 2-year deal.
Wish I could be excited every week about what my team, the effort that my team's about to put forward.
That's okay. Any ramifications for Ed Langdon as Max Gordon goes up. Salem, good crumb. McVee, Salem. Fritsch goes up, can't mark it. Jeffrey, caught by Piggott. Wrap him up, he held it in there, now he's got it between his legs.
Could get really ugly. Unless West Coast wants to pull some magic and beat Collingwood like they did a couple years ago. But I don't see that happening at all.
Inside kick to Bowie. Little piece
I don't see that happening at all. I don't see that happening at all. I don't see that happening at all.
Landers, McAnn, Collins, using the width, Rioli,
What is the second game tonight?
Flanders,
I feel like it's an ass. I think it's like a bad game, bro. I feel like it's not gonna
and he
be.
found his target inside 50 long with ease. Wants to play on quickly, he's got Miller, not the required, had to feed the handball out to Rouse, a little bit of Hollywood from the
Oh, Jesus, North and Hawks, bro. Jesus Christ.
touch play on, Bowie got a hand on it,
Next two games are ass. This is about to be ass whoopings all night.
hunted down by Rivers, got him,
Blue Thunder, man.
knocked the handball away, Closey goes back in, could have
You
been,
see a hoodie, man.
continues to fight on, Rioli over the top.
Not very proud at the moment, but always got us.
McVee
Rep the gang, bro. Blue Thunder, what about you, man?
Daisy cutter inside 50. Off the hands of King. Coming hard Miller. Great core strength. Long jump got by Oliver. Untidy.
Come on, you don't need to be asked, man, to rep the set, man. You know, yeah, I'm a Bulldogs, man, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Free kick for the Suns here. Blackwell, Clayton Oliver.
It's been much better though by Melbourne this quarter. Clearly, haven't they?
Kurt, I don't think even fucking Andrew McQualter knows who's about to tag Nick Dacos, man.
So Miller also coming off under the blood. Or someone else going to have to take this kick.
Flash under his left eye. Yeah, just hit the head.
So long still okay to take that kick.
Richmond.
The head high to Miller.
Yeah, y'all having a rough year too. At least y'all expected to have one though. I feel for y'all though, cause y'all have a lot of injuries affecting how y'all play. But still, I think at the end of the day, I think y'all still, although y'all didn't have high expectations at all, y'all have exceeded those expectations. I don't know necessarily what you had in mind as far as expectations for the season, but you know, the way the media was doing y'all, man, y'all playing better than the media said y'all would be playing. So.
So Ben Long. Margin was 36 at quarter time.
Collingwood could very well go the rest of the season without losing, man. And I would not be surprised. To be quite frank. I'll be honest, I don't think it matters what venue Collingwood plays at, bro. It seems like they play the same, bro.
All the way through, so the pressure is elite. Up over 210. No one's been able to get it to 180, which is about league average. Cracking in here, but definite free kick in the end. Oliver just a little bit clumsy with the recklessness.
Took a Jack Crisp miss to even really lose one game when it matters. Outside of that first game.
You're right, Brownie. Competing better. They're winning clearances, winning tackles. And Melbourne still winning the quarter by points, but there's some good aspects.
Warzone, what up, man? Frank who?
Contested possessions, they're competing better there, but clearances and tackles in favour of Melbourne.
Who the hell is Frank?
Melbourne began the season with 5 losses in a row. So they were on the skids early. Fought their way back to compete for a spot in the 8 with those that were just outside it. Then having lost their last 3 games, find their season on the
Not a
tip.
genuine attempt.
They've still got a lot to play for here, and you can sense it.
Kazi
Pick
Pickett.
it out of the middle. One of their main men, TheDon, who is their inspiration.
Oh.
The players to get
Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
before Simon Goodwin had a chance for them. He got the players as a group in as one and then released them for Simon.
This nigga said quiet Frank.
So Max Gawn coming off a 23 possession, 20 of them contested last week. 8 mark game against
Franklin.
number 1 in the
Coming
AFL
over
this
to
year.
play.
Contested marks.
Hank
Also got
Franklin.
clearance player again this year.
I think it's very ironic that somebody named Blue Thunder comes in and then all of a sudden you pop up.
Don't reckon good story by the truth, Brownie.
As good as Bulldogs have been, I can't see them good. Nah, but I guess you never know, Cullen, but man, I would understand you feeling that way because I feel the same way myself no matter what club I supported. Unless I'm Geelong. If I'm Geelong, I'm like, yeah.
He gets him in and he
I'll tighten my tie up a little bit.
Now, they've changed it up. Instead of running back behind the ball, he's just charging forward now.
This is what you want from, and we spoke about the issues with a big ruckman, 7-foot ruckman. It's hard for them to defend. So Maxi
It's hard.
to put pressure on Wits. Big Wits, he just got lost as a defender.
Melbourne,
We know how good Maxi
couple
is.
goals, man.
And just took a forward 50 contested.
Big Maxi goal.
Witsy did all he could, but just wasn't good enough defensively to get a fist in there. And the superstar leader from Melbourne.
Off the Kazi Pickett holding the ball tackle. I need to play another footy match soon, bro. I just need to get back in shape, boy.
From the restart, Pickett lays the tackle to hold in. And the tackle's improved. Pickett puts his boot back on quickly. Tackling's improved in the second term as well. Rao, harder now. Pickett. Tackling improved.
Another tackle holding the ball. Melbourne ain't playing no games, boy.
Maxi
Uh-oh.
go around and high fives to Jack
Yeah, understand that.
It's with the body into Rao.
Y'all got some young blokes over there. Bruh, Thunder, bruh. I was not looking forward to this round, bruh. Seeing the teams that are out this week, man, that's some quality footy right there, man.
Surprised he didn't get the free kick for a dangerous tackle.
Except Essendon.
Had the boot on the right foot. Yet one side.
But how can I talk shit, man? Essendon still better than us. These next 2 games are about to be insufferable, though. Jesus.
The umpire's come under a bit of pressure this year.
It's about to be some ass whoopings. And even the 2 games tomorrow. Oh man, this game in Sydney. Well, yesterday's game. Only chances we had of good footy.
Pay the free kick. Pickett on the lead was Melksham. Lays out. We haven't seen enough of that. But those little
I want to say Freo beat the Saints earlier in this year because the Saints really couldn't do shit. I think the last time they played, Saints were fucking up all over the place.
they hit the target, most importantly, convert the few
Let me
opportunities
check. Let me go ahead and reconfirm what I think I already know. Oh, no. I lied. It's quite the opposite.
Territory battle this quarter, Melbourne.
Saints whooped the shit out of Freo.
Melbourne, Harrison Petty's been ruled out, so they're down to 3 on the interchange.
I fucked that up.
Melbourne and Harrison Petty.
I think it'll be different this time, sadly.
Playing well too.
Bro, this game, bro.
I'm in some trouble with the MRO going.
I want Gold Coast to win. For some reason, I want Gold Coast to whoop Melbourne ass. But here I am, one in a close match nonetheless.
Around the body.
Bailey Humphrey.
Melbourne needs a hero. They've got Tarzan Colstrip on the bench.
Blue Thunder, man. Who your favorite player, bro?
Having that last one opened up.
The fact that Rao's still out there, Dwayne, it changed things. Well, the tackle.
Who's your favorite player?
You have to come off for a check, Matt Rao. Some guys obviously can take more of a battering to their head than others. Jefferson goes back. Chandler a little fumble. Powell goes and gets. Jefferson, good tackle this time. Melbourne, he's been inspiring.
I wonder what happened to fucking Alex Davies from Gold Coast, bro. The fucking, I don't know if he's half Japanese or I know he has Japanese heritage, but I like seeing him play. I don't know what the fuck happened to him.
13 goals, 14 this year. He won Melbourne's goal kicking a few years ago. Won it in 2019.
Proud Seth Campbell, Mr. Backflip.
Was the number 1 goal kicker for the year. Now, albeit he only kicked 22 to win it, but he did win it. Gorn, front spot. Concern now, Damien Hardwick up. They did lead by 36 at quarter time. Gorn with the back flick. Sharp. Trying to burst his way through. Holding the ball with free kick.
And the stoppage this quarter, 3 goals for stoppage, Melbourne. Suns kicked 3 in that first quarter. It's been around the contest.
Closey. Powell.
Fuck.
The cautious ball use at the moment. The Gold Coast.
And that's 50 uncontested marks for the game. We'll catch that.
Yeah, he's given it some air. Reed had the reach. Langdon, good craft. Chandler got it from Lindsay. Down the spine, that travel. Mac Andrew. That's the form they've been hoping for. Just 4 possessions last week, minus 13 metres gain. Paying him to be the man. Long-term contract. We've seen grab
All-time Trent Cotchin.
out wide. Rioli on the move.
I'll never forget when I seen Trent Cotchin do some fucking, it was like out of a stoppage, I think in the forward half or something. He did some type of like basket.
Instead of buying the next goal coming across.
As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by my microphone. Seeing Trent Cotchin do some type of like basketball dribble out of the forward stoppage or some shit, bro. That shit, it amazes me the control that some of these AFL players have on the footy, man.
And he's
Benjamin King.
Well, he's got someone's comments.
He makes Max look worse and worse every year, bro.
You should be really happy with that one. We applauded just 10 minutes ago.
Max King might be cooked, bro.
His defensive effort, but it all started with intercept mark off half-back from Mac
I don't know why I feel like most Richmond supporters would say Dusty.
And Tuke Miller gets involved here at multiple occasions, and Noah Anderson, who's had a relatively quiet second quarter, gets involved, but Miller keeps going. Really hard to stop. This is the top of the dangerous spot. And just to get around the Melbourne player and throw yourself at that pack with some big men in there as well. That's a great goal.
Need Bevo to stop playing JJ. Cullen, one day your dream will come true, man. One day.
Jack says that's better.
With the restart. Little flick from Wentz. Viney shot it out in the Petrarch direction. Through the legs for a sharp.
Excusez-moi.
Fiorini high there, Viney. With a hit.
Jeez, he's really ripping in Viney, isn't he?
What? He's already in a bit of trouble with the MRO. From one of the incidents earlier. Turner. Got through Miller. Too much air on that for Langford. Fist away. Suns have players around it. Gee, Long came hard.
You were all of Richmond's grand finals? Damn. No, it was for the glory days, man. I feel you. Hey, Blue Thunder, how old are you, bro?
Melchum's been the man, not this time. Through his legs. Salem trying to go off the deck. Anderson.
See the footage of Bond. I did not. That must have been during like the not necessarily a promo, but
Anderson having an outstanding year. We've talked about
brought out since it was his 250th.
40 the last 2 years. Averaging, he's up in the top 5 for possessions per game. Quite a quarter gone to the hot spot. French left it behind.
Ooh,
Noble, Newland, Weller. Central kick, dangerous.
oh, look at that snatch, bro.
Military. Good up there.
Get rid of it.
Down the spine that travel. Flanders gave it over to Rivers.
Look at this,
Picked his
bro.
pocket, got it back again. Closey. Walter.
Look up to Miller.
Spaces
Jed Walter.
Thumps it long, went too long.
That was dumb.
That was poor, actually, because surprisingly, the Suns had an extra
15.
all by himself.
Okay, young bloke.
Petrarca turns and goes.
Oh, so you were pretty young when you were watching those, though.
Melbourne's got that number out.
That's what's up, man.
Can he hit it though? This is the kick. He does.
Hopefully, for y'all's sake, y'all get back there to that type of, that strong of a footy club, man. Like, not too far, not too far away, rather.
A couple of targets offered up.
I'll try and find that, Cullen.
Back himself in get the journey.
When he kicks this, they're almost guaranteed to win the quarter.
How many games has Cripps played, bro?
Maybe be on the way back for his third. Awesome. Love the fight back to the Demons.
He's had a big quarter, Jack Melchum. It's had his third goal
for the quarter, yeah.
Very good. Didn't actually step around the man on the mark, did he? Just launched it from 55. He hit that beautifully. Probably a little bit of a breeze down there to go for him, but
Cripps is on 221 games played.
Trading kicks here that are giving him shots on goal.
Thoughts about yesterday's game?
He likes Queensland. He's at his
I think Sydney are slowly but surely making themselves back into a respectable team, man, compared to how they've been playing earlier in the season. I think the Dogs are pretty good, man. I wasn't too earlier in the season. I wasn't so convinced on the Dogs, but I've softened on them a little bit. Well, I changed my position on my thoughts on the Dogs as the season went on. I think that the floor is not that low, man. I think that they're a pretty good footy club, man, especially with Sam Darcy back, bro. He just makes a hell of an impact, and you know, it's hard to account for him, man. Like Cullen was saying, kind of went missing, but you know, Frazier he's a real natural footballer, man. So he went crazy that one quarter. Errol Golden was a great player as well. You can't deny his impact. So Sydney getting him back is pretty lucky. Papley as well. I know Sydney's happy to see Papley there. He makes an impact on the game as well. And I love his little celebration as well. I fuck with his celebration. That's one of my favorite celebrations in the AFL. But, yeah, man. Sydney has had a tough draw. So I think it's probably just a little too late for them to make finals or make a push for it. And Dogs are just strengthening their case to be in the team in the 8. I think there's still that the last spot in the 8 up for grabs. Spot or 2. Every win that the Dogs has solidifies their spot in finals. So that was a pretty good game. It's probably going to end up being the best game of the round for sure at this point. Bailey Dale too, my favorite player over there on what's the name on the Dogs. I really fuck with Bailey Dale. How long I've been watching footy? This is my 5th year, so 2021 was my first season watching footy. So this is the 5th season of struggling as a Carlton supporter. Woo! I got pump faking into belief 2 seasons ago. That is true, Colin. The ball. The ball and the Hine. The Isaac. Yeah, man, I really like footy, man. We be here every year, man. We be live streaming most of the games unless something comes up. Or unless just the time difference is a bit too much on the fatigue meter, if you don't mind. But, hey, man, if you want to enjoy the games, it's obviously an early game, so there's not that many people in here, but usually there's a handful of other gentlemen or ladies in the game, well, in the chat, talking about footy. So you're always welcome to stop by Blue Thunder if you ain't doing nothing, man, and you just want to talk some footy, man, with me and the gang. I don't you do this YouTube alone either. I got a co-star that I do YouTube with, and he obviously watches footy as well, man. So we have our little discussions here, man. Two goals each, and I'll call that personal matchup a draw. What time is it here now? It's 12:34 in the morning, so just past midnight. If you're in Melbourne, which I'm assuming you are, then I'm 14 hours behind you, so that means it's probably about 2:35 in the afternoon over there.
What's for dinner? A family feast or Friday?
It doesn't New South Wales and Melbourne, well, Victoria, I guess. Don't they have the same time zone? I'm assuming everywhere in Victoria has the same time zone.
And deliver to you, home or away, letting you get back to the game sooner. Save on time, save on dinner. Coles, proud partner of the AFL and AFLW.
Everybody dance. Let me turn this down for them trying to copyright me for commercials. Be like, oh, you're trying to show us about you're trying to promote Harvey Norman. Copy strike the channel. Like, bro, word to AFL. We ain't worried about no Harvey Norman or no Coles or no KFC or no whatever other commercials you be trying to show us. So that's why, bro, I'll be having that coffee on deck. Boy, I gotta stay up. Espresso beverage. Premium. Starbucks. Starbucks. Boop, 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 boop. Let me check my fantasy, man. See how much Noah Anderson got. And Jared Wicks. Boom. Let's get you out of there. Let's get you out of there. I don't see you have funny. I'll see you. Frazier could have been captain this week based off the points he dropped. No Anderson lacking, boy. Damn. What channel I'm watching it on? So it's on Fox Footy, bro. Fox Footy is the only channel it's available to me because of the international subscription that I have for the channel. Well, for AFL. But I think from the things I hear, I would rather have Fox Footy than Channel 7. Gold Coast, JD, what's going on, man? If it's like last week, they will, bro. Eastern states all the same time, apart from summer daylight savings. So Queensland doesn't have daylight savings time. That's pretty interesting. JD, man, how you feeling about the game tonight, bro? Are you preparing yourself? Are you wearing all black? JD, I'm actually rooting for Gold Coast too. I don't know why I've been rooting for them boys a little bit this year, but I found myself doing so. Yeah, and I agree with you on the second tip as well, man. Maybe a great ass with him, but I don't know if I'm gonna be awake for that one. I ain't gonna lie. No point watching, to be honest. Boy. It's about to be so annoying watching North get smoked by the Hawks after they beat us last week. Convincingly, I should add. I shall return though. I'm about to go retrieve a water. I'm going to retrieve a water. I'm going to retrieve a water. You thinking about any upsets this week happening? No. I mean, I guess if you consider St. Kilda over Frio an upset, which I don't necessarily know if that's an upset because St. Kilda thumped them boys earlier in the year. Yes, but sadly, I don't see your boys beating Adelaide. Definitely don't see West Coast beating Collingwood, man. I mean, I guess North has a shot, but it really just depends if the Hawks are that same. If they bring back that non-tackling team that they've been for that 1 month or 3 week period, the North has a chance, but I don't know. I don't really necessarily see the Hawks losing to them boys, though. But the Hawks coming off a bye at the same time, and it seems like the bye is quite killer for teams. But, I don't know, man. Hawks haven't been very convincing since the beginning of the season, to be quite frank. So, I mean, I give North maybe a 20% chance to win, bro. That might be being generous. The promoters have changed the fight classification from official to exhibition. You talking about for the grandson? There's no grandson about to. And they don't want that officially on the future losers card record. Hold on, I'm about to get a water real quick. What's up, bro? Oh, shit. How much time we got left to the beginning of this quarter? Let's clear that. We still got 6 minutes. Yes, Lord. But if you haven't already, man, go ahead and drop a like on that stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? It helps the channel out. As far as YouTube recommending our content, keep the traffic on going. Keep keep them people on, rotating on in and out, man. Not out, actually. Just rotate it in. Damn, I swallowed some fucking water. That got your boy tripping. Yeah, work be interfering with our joy sometimes, don't it, Cole? Damn, bro. Ooh, more injuries at S&N training today. Soft tissue concerns for Darcy Parrish, Kyle Langford, and Mason Redmond. It was only a very light session as it's a bye week. Well, Langford already had that. Is Zach Reed supposed to come back after the bye though? Because I may pick Brad back up on fantasy. What other sports do I watch? So I watch the NBA. I watch. So the more I get involved in the AFL, bro, the less I watch NFL, the less I watch college football. I'm watching less NFL because my team is shit. So been following that team since 2007, and my team has been shit my whole life. So losing interest in American football is just way too slow. Too many stoppages in the game, man. College football, obviously the same. I watch women's college basketball. I watch men's college basketball. I watch women's professional basketball. Watch AFL. That's really, for the most part, it. I don't watch baseball. It's way too boring. Soccer is just, if I watch soccer, it wouldn't be American. And I really just don't have time to be watching another international sport, given I do that for 6 months out the year with the AFL, so I don't do that. Yeah, that's really it. So all my teams, Carlton Blues for AFL, NFL, the Las Vegas Raiders, formerly the Oakland Raiders. College football, the USC Trojans, University of Southern California Trojans. Women's, the professional women's, I decided to follow the new expansion team because I've done everything in my sporting fandom except follow the expansion team as my favorite team. So since I just got into women's basketball, I ended up deciding to do that. So I followed the Golden State Valkyries. College women's, I follow the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Men's basketball, college basketball, I follow the Villanova Wildcats. The NBA, I follow the Boston Celtics. And that's about it. Those are all my sports teams that I claim. Geographically, all over the place, except I do follow the California football teams because my uncle was the one who got me into them. So you'll see me wear like a Raiders hoodie sometimes. I used to actually, and then in the World Cup, I have to go for the United States, even though I don't necessarily really want to. But I have taken a liking to the Netherlands soccer team in the World Cup. But yeah, I guess if you count them too. But the players that really got me liking that team no longer play, so I kind of watched them from a distance. What sports do you watch, man, and what are your teams? I imagine you watch other sports if you're asking me that question.
Some pretty good footy at the moment, coming off a 34 possession game against Lions last week. In fact, the Suns had the top 3 possession games.
Hey, Thunder, not really nice, bro. Most of my teams suck right now, bro. Oh, man.
Two of their keys for Melbourne that need to get
Celtics are probably the best, but our best player tore his Achilles in the playoffs. So he's done for about a year. So I don't really have much to look forward to in the sporting world.
the man that he was minding. Rivers pumps it back, congested territory. Jefferson flew in, and Jeffrey picked their pocket.
Probably unlucky not to get a mark there. Not sure how he got that down, Joel Jeffrey.
Kat, what's going on? Didn't expect to hear from you tonight.
The scramble, Bowie caught immediately.
The orange team is the Netherlands team, man. Not the GWS Giants.
Bright sunshine, beautiful conditions here for this one. Wits Rao.
Okay, Doon, that's what's up. Netherlands.
The sharp out the middle. He needs a chest. He's got Pickett. 1-on-1. Cozzy. He dropped it. Did the hard work. Milksham.
Soccer, English Premier League. So that's the funny thing too, Thunder. I know you're kind of young, so I don't know how long you've been following them boys, but Robin van Persie is the player that got me liking the Netherlands. So I did take a little bit of liking to Manchester United. I played with them on FIFA a lot back in the day. So yeah. The Lakers, oh man, you the op, bro. And the Patriots, you definitely the op. And Richmond, Thunder, you are really the op right now. That's crazy, bro. It's like you were born to rival me, bro. With Clary's face taped down like that, looks like a cross between. Cat, you know about the Harry Potter? Cat be on that Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Voldemort, Voldemort, ooh, Voldemort. Kat, how you feeling about your mob so far? I know it was looking pretty ugly early on, but not as bad.
And his brilliant season doesn't continue. Chases across the face.
Background is Greek, so you go for Greece in the World Cup. Okay, yeah, that's what's up.
The zone, the 50-metre penalty. It's not unreasonable, I would have thought, for the umpires to come out midweek and say, look, we've let this drift. We're going to start umpiring more stricter interpretation of the rule. Just put it on the agenda rather than have to interpret it during a game.
He's lucky he got away from that tackle.
Yeah, transparency would be a good thing, you think. Just let the world know, hey, we're doing this because we've been slack on it. Well,
Absolutely.
Does that admit they've been terrible on it then?
I'll just say we let it drift and we're just going to enforce it a bit
Who threw that shit?
Funny world, the umpiring world.
Well, who was overseeing it at AFL House? Was someone overseeing it? Didn't look like it. First 10 weeks of the year.
You're going down a spiral.
Yeah, I was going to say we might just focus on foot.
The umpiring this year, 4-umpire system, has it been good? Has it been bad? Wow. Petrarca, Devani. Inside 50. Jefferson, caught behind. Pickett gets his moment. And you always knew he was going to have one on.
Kasaya.
Love the Ford Craft Lynch. We didn't play this position, but
Kasaya.
We saw some good ones around us.
saw some good ones around us, absolutely.
Richmond.
We know what it looks like.
Said Richmond. Melbourne's still in it, man.
Exactly what Cosy Pickett
Melbourne's still very much in it.
just turns and
Gold Coast will be very filthy if they lose this game.
just gets to the front there. That's perfect positioning there. Front square, rely on your forward to get a good punch forward there by Jefferson.
And the time it took to get it onto your boot. That is a skill and talent. One, to read the drop zone, and timed it perfectly. Then in 2 strides, execute that around the body kick. Outstanding. And they're the half chances, probably not a half chance for a classy player like Pickett, but those half chances have to be converted if they're going to be a chance.
Hard to believe they're within 3 goals after their performance in the first quarter.
They've kicked 4 of the last 5 goals.
Gold Coast. See, look, Melbourne flipped the script. Well, Gold Coast flipped the script and start kicking inaccurate. When Melbourne kicks accurate,
Flanders goes back to Rao.
they can be a much more dangerous team.
Pulls the kick
They just got to give themselves more opportunities and take them, and they'll probably win this game.
academy product from
Especially if Gold Coast isn't kicking straight on theirs.
years ago.
Melbourne has the biggest Greek population in the world outside of Athens. I did not know that.
They continue to play the tools. They've got King,
Why is that?
and Reed playing out of their forward line.
I don't know if that's a B1 question or if he.
Waltz is on the bench currently at the moment.
So over to you, Ethan. And he's equal to it.
Does it have some type of colonization answer to it?
Palm Beach Lions having a really good year in the quaffle this year, led by David Armitage from the
I wonder where UFC been at.
case balls there full forward, but Ethan Reid just coming along nicer. Looks like Tinder's gonna persist him as a forward. Play anywhere. He's quite versatile.
The golden part looks like a 70s porn star. Well, I haven't quite went that far back, cat. Oh shit. Those are probably the days of buying tapes.
Alex Rance on the bench as well.
Got some class.
Out of the middle, Petrarca, a little fend off was nice. And the kick to Fritsch. Andrew with that big wingspan. Just had the reach and Fritsch ripped him up. Amazing wingspan, back Andrew.
He's listed at 201. He's stand next to him. When he puts his, it's like he's holding 2 rakes.
Who reaches high, him or Sam Darcy?
Yeah, I reckon I'd still probably take Sam Darcy at this stage.
A lot of people from Greece came to Australia during the World War and even economic
From
hardship.
2021, who
All right, Mr. Educated.
Jet Academy, as if I need to tell them.
Mr. Educated.
Part of the Melbourne
Blue Thunder know what he's talking about.
But the rules at the time didn't allow Melbourne to match the Suns' pick.
I think it was the reason they've changed the rule back.
Apologies, Melbourne fans, for raising that. But anyway, we'll get back to the action. Oliver hands it inside, turns it over. Noble just spanks it away to Ainsworth, who can get and go. It's set for him.
Is Mitch Georgiadis? He's probably from Melbourne then, huh? I would assume.
He backed in his midfielders. As soon as it looked like they were going to win, he was off to the races, out to that open side of the wing. They were able to transition the ball beautifully. It's been a strength of
1930s.
for Ben King. For 10 for the Suns. Gee, nearly missed the ball. He's not going to score with that. And that's a mark.
Oh, doing you crazy as hell, man.
So he did well whilst off, got balance to get both hands onto that.
I see, man.
Can rush these at times.
I see, Thunder. I see.
Look out if Big Jet starts hitting some form. She's got some work on it, but not enough work on it.
TC called that well, Luigi. Rushed it again.
Yeah, just
We could have put Melbourne under some real scoreboard pressure with a score there, but they still want. They just want Melbourne to be in the fight, bro.
but importantly, just to compose himself so he can execute the shot.
Bowling wide. Collins too strong for Jefferson. It's game 4 for Matthew Jefferson. He's out of that with ease, really, from the brute that is Collins. Rao. And a brute. May gets there. Bowie caught. King. Little push off was nice. Butterick gives it away.
Bailey Humphrey. Ooh, that one might be tough right there. We are the sons of the na.
Yeah, you're right, Brownie. I mean, Stephen May, one of the elite interceptors over the last half a dozen years, just hasn't been able to do the drop-off, hasn't had the time to get off Ben King and intercept Mark. And certainly the
What the hell is a Souvlaki? Souvlaki. I'm assuming that's some type of. I don't know why. All right, when you say that, the first thing I think of is like some type of kebab. I don't know why.
Great combo back there. And May looks
Did this guy just say Rick and Morty? Hold up.
in trouble. I seem to have a sixth sense back there. Butch and Sundance or Rick and Morty, whatever you want to call there.
Rick and Morty.
May looks
Why do I feel like older people don't know about Rick and Morty?
well around the middle. Jim King is good to middle. They can smell some blood.
Oh, you seen that video, Thunder?
May this side in some trouble. And they come from everywhere to let him know it.
Dude, that's what Carlton does, man. They get smoked for 3/4 or most of the game, and then they act like they wanted to try so damn hard in the 4th quarter to make it a contest, bro. And it just be way too late, bro. I don't know why they do that, bro. Oh, yeah, this game probably over, bro. Collins and Melksham getting into it. Damn. Yeah, nah, it wasn't malicious at all. I don't even think his fist was open. I think he kind of just slapped it. I'm surprised he even got knocked out like that, bro. Nah, it wasn't malicious. That was just like he hit his head on the ground too. Really, just Stephen May's a fucking unit, bro.
I'm not sure he deserved that treatment straight away, Stephen May, but
I'm happy with that Ben King to find the flag, absolutely. And I think it should be a reverse free kick. But you cop that from the Suns. Like, fly the flag for your teammate, absolutely. Just see.
be happy with his spirit.
No, that's
There's nothing to worry about from an MRO perspective, Stephen.
Some of the songs were kind of yeah. I've been hearing everybody say that, man. That's all the comments we're talking about, bro. Yeah, easy call, man. Carlton's so predictable, bro. It's a fucking shame. It's a shame.
It's a fines. I'm with you, Brownie. He had that open hand. I think he got him with the bicep.
Zeke, what?
Much to answer for there, mate.
See the Flanders back on the ground now. The Flanders had a big game, 20 disposals.
Tzatziki. Tzatziki. Zatziki. Zatziki. Oh, fucking no, bro. Y'all gotta tell me what the souvlaki is, though. Y'all ain't about to go to the end of the night without telling me what that is. Souvlaki. Souvlaki. Ooh. Panic at the Disco. Haven't you people ever heard of?
Okay, so the game back in your favour. Been much better than 10 appearances last 10 minutes. Stephen May back to anything stupid.
Stephen May, 123 games for the Gold Coast, former captain for a while, Brownie.
Yes, well,
Just ask for a number 13.
they wanted it to Tom Lynch.
May seem to be a pain. Having a go at gone. An incident with Melksham. It's a dip that you put in a soup. What is a souvlaki? Context is still not being given here.
And the margin might be 37, but there's a feeling here as if Melbourne might just have been stung into action.
Brownie, have you noticed anything different with their connection, their patterns today, considering what you brought up in the pre-game?
Look, I'm just concerned their forwards always running back towards goal. It's a really difficult moment. I feel like today they've leaped back forward of the ball much better.
Bailey Fritsch, 2 goals, 3 last week. Struck that.
Bailey Fritsch, surprising goal here. I don't trust his goal kicking, but hey, look, there we go. It's any type of meat in a pita bread with salad, onions, tomatoes, cheese, and tzatziki. I do not fuck with tomatoes. I will tell you that now. Tomatoes were made by the devil, and anything tomatoes go on, if it's not in any type of if it's just the tomato, that shit's terrible. It ruins whatever it's on. It ruins burgers. Only thing tomatoes are okay in is like tomato sauce, like marinara sauce, whatever you want to call it, like spaghetti sauce. Don't fuck with pico, but salsa, as long as it's not all tomatoey, which is usually just pico, then it's good. But anything else, no tomatoes, bro. We call that a kebab. A kebab for me is like a meat and veggie assortment on a stick.
That Rouse the one though. He's had an enormous quarter. 5 clearances, 4 centre bounce clearances, 3 inside 50s. They're going to have to lasso him, do something about it. 2 blokes on him.
Yeah, 13 forward 50 marks, or 14 forward 50 marks to 4.
For number 3, for Ben King, the instant reply.
Oh, he's dropped that.
The last 2 have been Horishams.
Have a look at this replay, this ball drop. It's almost spun twice on the way down. It's like it's a windy day.
Rivers.
Clayton Oliver's just about to get this ball. I didn't think it was possible, boys. He's got some more
This ball drop here.
on his face.
There you go. You're the
Oh, yeah,
goal
let's see,
kicking
it's been a couple of times. Yeah.
This is big forward tilt.
He's just rolled the wrist over.
Too much gripper on his hands.
Blaming the gripper.
So that is an issue for some players. They want the gripper on their chest, on their jumper. And sometimes they can put too much on their hand and the ball doesn't drop.
Clayton Oliver looks like Robert De Bruce's father out of Braveheart.
I'll tell you what, the game's still alive here because the Suns haven't put them away. 11-11. It could be a lot different if they'd have kicked straight. McVee.
Well, it could have been over at quarter time.
Yeah.
Margin should have been enormous there at quarter time, but to their credit, Melbourne fought back. They're going to do it again.
So if he
I have to do it again.
from the outset, Gold Coast led 5-7 to a behind at quarter time. So 12 scoring shots to 1 in the opening quarter of football in perfect conditions.
It was the worst quarter of football from any team, bar none this year. Their first quarter by none.
Lindsay out wide, hoping for Gordon. Well off the crump.
feel like I only had Lamb once, and I didn't really like it like that. I don't think I went to the right place though to try it. Chase Butterick. Yeah, man, this one probably over with, man. I think asking Melbourne to kick accurate enough to overcome this deficit might be a little too tall of a task, sadly. Connor Butterick. I called him Chase. I don't know how the fuck I called him Chase, man. Sometimes I just be saying things.
The usual suspects. Petrarca hunts it back again. Got to fight this out. Petrarca, Oliver, Viney, and now a spear pass from Rivers inside 50 to the man who's been delivering Melksham. If their big guns can continue to play a role here, Melbourne, at the top end, they've got the class.
They have. You think Jakey's going to struggle with the journey. He was just struggling with a little bit of cramp as he took that mark. Cramp up on the last stride. Hopefully he can flush this one.
Bro, what's going on? Why does it keep stopping? And the misses start to begin. Lebanese. Y'all seem to have a lot of influence in Australia.
Exactly what Damien Harvick wants. It's a good mark in front with V.
Play on.
Go through the middle at times.
It's all in his face, hit the ground.
Yeah, his face planted. So you joined us late. How's that Petty already out of the game with concussion? So they're a man down. Harry Sharp, the sub, into the game early, and Alex Sexton, the sub for the Suns, hasn't been needed yet.
Jared.
Asking for some room. Bit umpire contact again today, as has been this year. Umpire's getting clipped.
And getting out of elbow as well.
Yes. First ever blood brawl after an elbow from an umpire saw a player off. Gorham wins. Little palm out. Chandler. Oliver. Heads to the pocket. You'll drop that. It's alive. Melksham.
It's alive. It's alive.
Fritsch rolled out of play.
Jakey's cramping up again. He's worked hard in these warmer conditions than he's used to.
Yeah. Still fairly early to cramp. 6 to go in the third. He's cramping up almost halfway through this quarter. Can they steal one here? Maxi edged out of it. Viney beelines it. Couldn't get away with it either. Langford hands it over. But Rioli's the one
The Hawks, I absolutely did.
Goal kicking ladder. It's haven't had the scoring power again this year. Noah Anderson.
Anybody smart.
It's all the high handball games. 29 handballs. 13 kicks again last game. Gone. Humphrey intent to take it out. Melbourne should be fresh coming off their bye. Can they run it out? Langford gave it away. Ainsworth kept it in. Walter knew what he wanted to do. Was content with that. Just get a reset. And now Turner starting to worry about conditioning. Daniel Turner.
Geez, Maxie must have some stairs at his beach house.
Yes.
These boys have done some work on their break.
Why didn't they invite him down, Nico? You asked Maxie earlier on. They went to his beach house but didn't invite the captain.
Completely brushed him.
They haven't paid him either.
Didn't give him the thanks.
Ball slapped down by Max to the front. Salem gets in. Threads the handball through Oliver. Little double grab. Rao caught. Oliver, what a battle that is. Rao with a magnificent core string. Bowing caught. Humphrey takes him down. Richard the back.
That was great vision of Brown. Jeez, he has a crack, doesn't he?
22 disposed, 10 clearances. I like those centre bounces. 7 tackles, 8 screen bowls.
Yeah, 10 for the quarter, as is Petrarca for Melbourne.
To the wing. Jefferson floats in. Collins thumps it toward the line. Langford loops it. Pickett knocks it. Tolstrom. Good hand off there. The pile sharp from here.
It's good to see by Pickett to tap it on. Sam Collins was
They did a little tactical change too, dude. They've been putting Shizo a little forward of the ball too,
It up. They need a leaper. They need
which seems to be pretty good.
with that wingspan,
Good.
but there's a hold. And Petrarca claims it should have been his. Mac Andrew is about to receive it. Petrarca almost could have smothered that in the end. He didn't go at the smother. He gave up on it. Langford, Sharp, Maxi, and Noble stops the run.
Maxie came in hard to compete against Powell. He was ruckman clumsy then in that contest.
Johnny Noble's played well. Is that 8 screen bowls?
We had 7 in the first quarter.
Collingwood Thunder. I don't think it's even close.
Humphrey moves it wide. Langdon, Petrarca, Salem, Chandler, Salem. Pickett in a one-on-one with Jeffrey. Jeffrey! Tough one-on-one to win. Collins. Rioli. Pretty well, the pair of them then. Weller. Pump to the back on the boundary. Got away with it. Main, the big fist. Chandler. Jefferson knocked up the mess to Rivers. Oliver. Petrarca. Out in front of. And in the end from Sharp. Gave it up to Langford. He's one of their big stars this season. To Cozzy. Got up there, but not quite up enough. And Collins intent to take that out.
So that's the one to go. I just think Cozzy Pickett would be better off just coming in the kicker. Langford would be able to hit him. It's an easy kick for the kicker. Instead of running back to goals all the time, which I think Melbourne falls to a lot, it makes it difficult for the kicker.
I think Shizo did. For a young player, he handled that situation maturely, man. He didn't really take it personal, and he actually agreed to some degree that he could be better with the footy, but also recognized that, you know, that doesn't really have any effect on his game as far as what the media says.
What's the easier kick?
Walter used his body and got there with a fist.
Team do I hate the most? I probably would have to say Essendon, bro.
Now he knew exactly what he was doing. Salem. Langdon goes. They spread it.
Probably would have to say Essendon.
Something of this. Get some momentum in at three-quarter time the D's. Rivers.
I seem to always get into it with Essendon a little bit.
Fiorini. And now they can make a play on the rebound.
Got the +1 again.
It's amazing. Long. Turned into May rather than away from him. Great tackle from May. Took another one.
Otherwise, that was a definite goal over the back. Ben King was sitting the goal square on his own.
So he knew when to leave his and backed himself in to make impact that contest.
Salem back. A minute left to three-quarter time. Sparrow. Rivers. Who's next in the chain? Lindsay. Hands it off. Langdon. High ball. Pickett. Gone. Both there. Powell. That's off. Jefferson's foot.
Play on that 15.
Bye rounds end this weekend. Suns will be in the 8 if they win this. Completion of this game, they'll be back in. They've also got a game in hand, of course, against Essendon to play sometime, maybe during the post-finals bye. So they win this game, the Suns are on track again to play finals for the first time in their history. Humphrey pumps it. Walter in a race. He's got the strength. Big Jet. He needs to bounce. He gathers. That might be his finest moment in the AFL. The Big Jet.
Well, he's a great athlete. We've heard about this a lot, Lynchy. So able to execute there. That's a great effort there. Just shows
Big Jed Walter.
the ability to keep his feet. He gets the finish. Sometimes his kicking is
Why the fuck did he choose this song, bro?
Bunnings build-up, though. Young star on the rise in his second year, and he's certainly improved. He's been in the action more as the season's gone on, getting better with his forward craft. This seems to out the back.
Hey, I just met you. You see it's crazy. Bro, this song does not need to be stuck in my fucking head, bro.
Possesses for a big man. He's about 6'5". Good finish. Good Bunnings build-up.
Yeah, a bit more composure there, just to steady a little bit. But as you said, good power, because a number of young forwards especially might fall over when you get body contact here in this situation. So when he's just pushed just here, you see a lot of players go to ground, but he's strong enough to stay on his feet and finish. I'm pretty happy with it, so he should be. This is building nicely.
So seconds remaining. This is the biggest margin of the game. Telstra outside of the boot. Get it to where he wanted to get it. Collins nearly traps it.
He does. He does, Colin.
They've got all the answers.
People fall for it every time, too, man.
It takes two to bring him down. They must have been happy when he re-signed this week. 2-year extension. They would have liked the marriage to be a little
Sometimes he's kind of funny.
2 years, they think, for Matt Rowell, but at least he's sticking around for a couple.
Yeah, Thunder, I agree, man, but I think we may be. This will probably be the most entertainment we'll get of the night, man.
Away, being back inside the top 8. 14-11-95. It's 7-7-49.
Stream, the time is now. Lando Norris, what a performance. Reigning champion, Max Verstappen. This is as tight as it's ever been. He's Austria. He's still a contender in this one. I cannot believe what I've just seen. This is why this season could be absolutely brilliant.
Let's hit the town.
Oh, I think I'm going to have a quiet one at home, Rubes.
Oh, come on, I've already booked us a cab.
It's just, I got this new LG QNED TV.
An LG QNED TV.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always just go back to yours.
With ultra-large screens and brilliant colours, LG QNED makes every game must-see TV. LG, life's good.
I'll see you at the footy. Thunder, what you mean since 2022? Lucky you're with Amy. We still have a whole nother quarter.
chesty cough and chesty. For chesty cough relief, try Strepsils.
Hello? Hi, I'm Gemini.
Hi, I'm Gemini.
How can I help you?
So what do I do? Just talk?
We can have a conversation about anything you like.
Okay, I need a bit of help, Gemini.
No problem. You could try using Greek
Oh
yogurt.
yeah, not on
Does the child seem ready for bedtime?
No.
Could you make this sound more professional?
not an actual post,
Here's another
but
version.
Whoa, that's actually
I share the links through the live sometimes
Is there
through
anything else you want to talk about?
the stories, if you don't mind. Do need to put a little more work in on the YouTube, on the social medias, man.
Bunnings' huge tax time spend and get is now on across leading tool brands. Spend $250 or more on select products and get Bunnings e-gift cards. Hurry, offer ends June 30. TC's exclusions apply. See Bunnings' website for details. Go Harvey Norman. Buy now with no deposit, 16 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card and get a bonus gift card up to $1,000. Shop our huge range now with no deposit, 16 months interest free from Latitude and get a bonus $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $1,000. T's and C's, charges and exclusions apply. Equal monthly payment plan and monthly credit card fee.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Interest free from Latitude at Harvey Norman now.
Morning coffee time for me before the biggest year.
On the Gold Coast, and both teams were going to win hard at it, and they went hard at him, and then it was on. Oliver Walter, it was hardcore. What is Melbourne going to do? You'd rather they fought their way to a respectable ninth at the end of the season or fizzled their way down to 15th? That's what's in front of Melbourne with a quarter play here and the rest of this season. They began the round 14th, 5 wins, 9 losses. And a lot of talk about the Gold Coast, what they can get out today. We know all that. They can get inside the 8, but what are we going to get next from the D's? That's the big question in this last quarter. Will they just fade away? Let's head downstairs to Mendix.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Dwayne, in terms of what we're going to get from Melbourne. So we're going to get some fight, we're going to get some risk reward. What we're going to get from Melbourne, I'm not sure. If they did their homework last week, you would have seen the Giants, what they did in terms of Gold Coast. They just took it right up to them. They literally just had the tsunami in full flight. They had people running past. They had handball receives. There was risk like at its highest. That's what I want to see from Melbourne in the last. It was just safe footy in that quarter. They were just kicking around. They didn't take any risk through the corridor. It was Simon Goodwin just saying, Simon, go through the middle. You know, get Cozzy Pickett, get everyone running through as quick as you can from a ball movement and transition, and just take it up to Gold Coast. 46 points down, nothing to lose.
Under one day, man. It's just quite an expensive trip, man. Hey, Cullen, if this YouTube will end up generating some money for us, man, we would, but sadly it hasn't been the case yet.
That's why this game is so important after, especially dropping last week's game, controlling the game for the most part, let it slip. They want to jump into this last quarter really hard just to put this game away.
This YouTube ain't making no money.
Taunted Melbourne this week. They had Ben King rolling out a cheese plate, saying, "Come up for the cheese platters, Melbourne." It's an interesting watch at times. Petrarca hits wide, the spear pass to Melksham, who has a chance to get a handful for his afternoon, even if it ends in a consolation prize. This is for number 4.
A really good game. Number 2 rated player on the ground behind Matt Rowell, lined up for number 4, as you said, Dwayne. Kicked 4 against Brisbane earlier.
need a smooth, cause look, let's see how much a flight to Australia is nowadays. Advertisement, get out my face. I'm trying to see the price on the ticket, bro. Alright, looks like it doesn't want to work. Alright. Damn, that's a long ass fucking trip, bro. That's a long ass trip on a plane. Damn. Is that one way? Damn. So 5:30. 4 hours. Damn, that shit is over like 24 hours, bro. Almost 24 hours. That's fucking crazy. Nah, that's a motherfucker right there. These tickets ain't too bad. Is that round trip? That ain't too bad, bro. But we gotta have the money to stay there too, though. Singapore. What the fuck? I wouldn't even know how to navigate that. Buy a ticket from here to Singapore and then Singapore to Australia. Colin, you talking about long wait to meet us? Why would you be nervous to meet us? You give us shit every fucking time. Every time we talk, man.
Anderson, I mean, it's a deep field, isn't it?
Acting like we're celebrities.
Front of that contest.
We're just regular people, bro.
And what about the 2-year deal? I mean, it's not
I guess it's not too bad, bro.
to have your guy, marry you long term. You get the reply, I'll marry you for 2 years, that's it. It's not going to fly you're after, but
That's the obvious one.
That's a long ass flight. Oh my god, bro.
He'll know where the club's at in 2 years.
Damn.
Pickett goes deep. Melksham off his hands. Mac Andrew. Speaking of long-term deal, is this the one they've given the line?
That's a, bro.
Couple of options down there. Humphrey.
I have ADHD, self-diagnosed, bro. I would hate to just be sitting on a plane that long.
Little flow that works to read. Turns and goes. She set that on Long's
The
head.
lad weighed in 35.8 pounds. kgs. 78.9 pounds.
Just missed that target. But I reckon, to answer your question, Dwayne, after this,
Down the line to Andrew. Got up there with that wingspan. Maxi Gorn picked their pockets.
Maxi Gorn picked the pockets.
Melksham and Collins. Collins uses his body. These jumped on. Take it on. Fletcher.
I reckon Matt Rao, what it reinforces is that he was genuinely interested in going home, but thought in the situation with the evolution of this club, 2 years, he'll know exactly where the club's at. Also gets into free agency, also gets into Tassie.
I've never had fam in Australia. I would never have made it if you never had fam there.
Most importantly, he'll have a great opportunity
I was about to say.
something really special at this club.
Cause I was about to say, bro. Long wait for the fight.
Him and his teammates like Anderson.
Why is it? What's wrong with the fight? Oh well. Why is it taking so long?
That did spark a little bit of interest when he said 2 years.
I was saying 2 year teammates.
But that's the thing.
Actually, went cheaper than out for a lot as well. So you know that in 2 years' time, the players would have committed. Like, at the end of the day, he can't do it on his own. Mac Andrew's committed, but he needs the rest of the senior guys. So no Anderson long term. Getting a little bit older, Sam Flanders, Barney Humphries, Ben King.
Gorn dumps it down. Tolstrom through the traffic. Viney. One-on-one goal square. Collins tries to hit it out of the danger zone, but hit it back in. Melksham still fights on. Pickett loops it. Viney got free, nudged on the kick, and should be swallowed by Powell. Closey. It's a bit too wide for everyone except the boundary umpire and Trent Rivers. Suns on track for their first finals appearance in club history. What a story that's going to be come September if they can get there. John Noble pops this up. Got Essendon next at Marvel.
Cullen,
It's their big assignment next.
while it would be cool to stay on people's couches, man, I still need. We would still need our own money just for the. Cause we're not gonna be staying out there for like. If we go over there, bro. Well, when we go over there, it's not gonna be for 3 days, a week. We're gonna be there for like at least a month, bro. So we need to be able to have some money to live, to be able to buy food, to be able to do this, that, do recreational things. Had a flight from Scotland to Holland to Brunei to Melbourne, 2.5 days. See, hell nah, bro. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. Juwan's currently in the neighboring state in Florida. Florida. I'm sure everybody heard of Florida.
Inside handoff.
On a family trip.
Maybe his hands weren't good enough there, and his hand will look pretty good. Viney got his arms free. Rao, that strength. Turner. Chandler. Tolstrom, manhandled. Melksham. The 2-on-1. Pickett's the one, and he beat them both with a drop kick.
Yeah, I thought he made a mistake there. Jake Melksham not giving it to Petrarca. Screaming out for it
Sister had a spare room, but my brother split with his wife, so it was kind of understandable, man. Went for 3 to 6 months. Yeah, nah, you don't go for a week would be crazy. Nah, Blue. I wouldn't say every game, every round. Uh, most games every round, but so one games overlap when there's not the buys, so that's not really possible. But also, so usually every Thursday night and Friday night, since there's one game, usually are able to go live for those two. I actually missed something that came up, so I missed the Dog Sydney game live. But usually every Thursday and Friday night, catch those games guaranteed. The first game Saturday for sure. The second game Saturday most likely. The third game Saturday, and Sunday has 3 games. Same. We'll watch so the first game of every round. I mean of every day. 99.9% being streamed. Second game probably so, and the third one might be on my
Yeah, they don't tend to go early at all. They hold their subs back. And I reckon that's why Ryan Holman was left out this week, because a couple of weeks as sub, not getting many minutes at all. Get back for a
cheaper running at home.
He must have a hip issue. He's just taken off the t-shirt. So it looks like Alex Sexton is going to come into the game.
Who's your tip to come off?
Oliver's still bleeding here, by the way, and they're about to get
Really wanted to go, but couldn't get the time off.
put a scare through the Suns camp. Mac Andrew trying to kill with a fist.
Yeah, man.
Fiorini to Noble. And a bullet to Well. Calms it down. Down the line, they've got the outnumber. Reed's on his own. Humphrey just got subbed out, so Alex Sexton's come in. Humphrey comes off and goes, "You're kidding." So they had to put him on the phone. He drew the short straw, and here he is, Alex Sexton. He's done the Justin Timberlake. Damien Hardwick is bringing Sexton back.
Oh my.
Late charge come the final.
Dwayne Russell out here tripping.
Long kick inside 50. Chandler ran into Anderson. He's stripped. He's not holding the ball because he went and stole the ball from him. Floater. Big fist fly. Salem with the crumb.
Silent with the crumb. Silent with the crumb. Silent with the crumb.
Ainsworth and Gawn. If Gawn can get to him. So we've got a 15-on-15 game here at the moment. There's a 3-on-3 behind the ball. We'll see that players sort themselves out from that. Open space for Pickett. Langdon. Back against the grain, but fights it out wide into space. Lindsay. Got the outnumber. Melbourne. Sparrow goes long. Melbourne with the extra and it's French. He
Bluey, if you still in here, man, I'm just curious. Do you play footy at the moment?
Allowed to play on. Corny. Kick out. Off and running. Open space. Choices aplenty. Goes to Fritsch. He says, I'll just go for home here, boys. Finish it off from here.
Good to see Maxie give it off to Pickett. I saw there was a couple of opportunities early in the game that just didn't give it to him. Yeah, just if he's anywhere near the contest, get him into the game.
I'll see you at the footy.
As you can see, 1 goal 1 for the afternoon for Bailey Fritsch after kicking 2-3 last week. Target behind the goals from the Melbourne fans to aim at, and he might actually hit it. He did.
He did.
Dead centre.
Dwayne Russell sounds so surprised that Bailey Fritsch knocked the goal down. But I guess I don't blame you, since that boy be quite questionable.
Going this way, they've been strong when you give 5 goals to 3 in the second quarter. In the transition, they're taking pressure much better there than Pickett.
Next game, please. Next game, please.
Right there. And then just give it to him. He's anywhere in the area. Makes good decisions with the ball. Al, today, Bodie Hewland's played a bit.
Bodie Hewland.
Week out. Typically, Hewland, which is not enough consistency from Melbourne. Blown away early in the game, responded, and Gold Coast have just been trying to grind them down in the second half.
Margin was 36 points at quarter time. Melbourne's won the game since Dan Rao goes hard at it. Still in the clinches. Anderson with the clearance to Rioli. Round to Sharp and road block back to Rao. Kickett's been the one. Breaks the line. And goes for home. And delivers. Hang on a second.
He's a good player, isn't he? Just loves seeing him get involved.
Those first 5 steps.
Oh, yeah.
They just get blast out of pressure. Beautiful kick. Field kicking, all goal kicking.
What the fuck was that about?
22 disposals on 5 clearances, 3 of those centre bounce.
What the fuck was that about?
3 goals. Twice become their best player.
The follow-up from the contest from Big Maxi as well was good. Doesn't touch it, but works. When he just chased up,
Lily, what you mean by that?
get the ball moving for his team, and it spills out and space.
So 4 goals to nil.
That'll be dope, dude.
46 points down at 3/4 time. Gold Coast have blown a couple of leads.
Dude, how often do you go to Australia?
Last week they thought they had the Giants on toast at one stage. Woodsy gets it out of the air.
Australia.
Stopped the rock by hammering it forward. Flanders body on the line, pumping it out of it. Vine in here comes the run. Bowie down the spine with a spear.
Shaky. Oh, you got the free kick.
He just stopped on it, didn't he? Instead of running through it.
He's going to kick through this.
I'm not sure how he's feeling though. His confidence in his goal kick.
Dooney. Da-doom, 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 doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom. Doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom. Doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom. Doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom, da-doom, da. All right.
5 goals in a row for Melbourne. For 5 goals for Jakey.
Doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom, da-doom, da-doom, doom.
Lost all rhythm, hasn't he, of his goal kick?
And Dimmer in the coach's box.
Dimmer.
Concerned.
Dimmer.
Well, if they get one now,
Dimmer in the coach's box.
he's absolutely game on.
Why did he say dimmer? I don't know where the R came from.
Good effort there by Melbourne. Reset.
Win, lose or draw, there's some concerning signs that's popped up.
We said at 3/4 time, what are we going to get from Melbourne? Rather than fight their way up to a respectable 9th to finish this season or fizzle their way down to 15th. They dropped Jake Lever, they dropped Caleb Windsor, they dropped Jacob Van Rooyen. Over to you,
You do all the work.
They need to go and what they do in Sweden, they wear white and burn saffron. From the ball up, Miller, Brown, Anderson with some poise there.
10 years.
Wide ball, if Long gets there, he does. He plays on.
It's a long time. Doom da doom da doom doom da doom da doom doom da doom da doom doom do 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 doom da doom da doom 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 da doom da doom doom da doom da doom 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 da doom da doom da.
Takes the 30 off the clock. So it's another win here for the Suns. Wind the clock down. Kick their third.
Bow. It's a goal. Gold Coast. Finally got back decent. Finally back on the winning board. Damien Hart. What? Doom da doom da doom doom da doom da doom doom da doom da doom doom. Doom da doom da doom doom da doom da. Cullen, you better build a motherfucking sandcastle then, bruh. And if you don't know how to do that, better tell your grandson, show me how to do that. Doom da doom da doom doom da doom da doom doom da doom da doom doom.
Slam back into the deck. Goal. 47. Gold Coast free. Palm advantage Anderson. Heads out right up. Wanted to duck out of the way. Ainsworth was peeling onto it. He chips it to Long. He can take 30 off the clock here as well and finish it off.
So Anderson involved again. He's having a sneaky game. Up to 25.
Oh my god, bro. Man. I would hate to have to go to Australia, bro, and deal with them fucking spiders, bro. That would not be fucking exciting. Man. Man.
Gets a bit or two. Stephen May, ex-son. For Kings earlier on.
Yeah, there's the maturity of a crowd.
My bad. My bad.
Suns as well. Couldn't recognise them last week. They look like the West Coast
It's the thought that counts, right? That's what women be saying. It's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts. Cullen, you thought of a sandcastle, so guess what? See? Just make the woman laugh. And then you in there, no matter what. We don't have the same shit y'all got. Every person, see, everybody you talk to in Australia, spiders are just so regular for y'all. I don't see, knock on wood, there's no fucking wood here. But I see a spider like once a fucking month, maybe. I heard y'all be seeing spiders in y'all shit once every day, once every 2 days, once every 3 days. And them hoes be big as shit. Big ass spider. I've never seen a fucking spider this big. I never seen a spider this big. I never seen a spider this big. I never seen a spider this big. Ignore the fingers here. We going by the circle. You know that song Itsy Bitsy Spider? I don't know if y'all know about that. That's the shit we got. I got them. We got Itsy Bitsy Spiders. Y'all got the goddamn Jumbotron, gigantic sandcastle size spiders. Come on, we don't see grizzly bears. They don't be in our house. Grizzly bears don't be around. That shit, they probably more in Canada than they are here. A grizzly bear not gonna climb on me while I'm asleep. Fucking spider will though. I got matter of fact, let me show y'all a little something. Matter of fact, nah, cause that's about to feed into y'all narrative. I got a friend who was he staying in Alabama at the time? A spider bit him and his leg got fucked up. Bruh, I'll show you a picture, I suppose. Spiders are more dangerous than you be acting like, Cullen. Mm-hmm. All right. This is the effects of somebody who got bit by a spider. This is after healing slightly. More healing slightly. Healed. So don't talk to me about no spider like it don't do shit. You got me fucked up. Y'all spiders even more crazy than ours. Nine months in total. Dude, where are you at? Because I need to go where you been at. Most people I know just squish them. I'm not, bro. I'm not even getting close to them spiders, bro. If I have a choice, bro. I need to have exterminator. Wherever I go in Australia, I'd be like, hey, look, if you want me to visit, bro. See, Cullen, that's why I wasn't going to show you, because I knew you were going to be like, not over here. But look, this us. What we have, we about to double the danger from what y'all have is double the danger that we have. So, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I can imagine what y'all should do. Lily, my bad. My bad. The 5 minutes that you were able to watch the stream, my bad that I happened to show that. But, Cullen, my point is, spiders ain't no little hoes. Bitches is dangerous. They creepy and they dangerous. And y'all spiders be big as my fucking head. I ain't trying to deal with that. I'm not trying to have a Australia spider story. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. Now, Doom, tell me where you were at, bro. I'll go where you were at. Melbourne and Mackay. Boy, why'd I just say that? Ooh. Ooh, y'all heard me sound American as shit. Damn, why I say it like that. Melbourne and Mackay. McKay? I don't know which one y'all call it over there. Oh, shit. So, winter is where they don't be at, Doom, as far as our understanding. Damn. See, look. Y'all just lying because y'all trying to get me to go over there. Y'all just lying. I know y'all are. Y'all have a reputation for that. It's not off base. One every 6 months. Watch. Lily, I pull up to your house. They going to be there every fucking day. I don't want want to see the spiders, bro. I'll be safe in Melbourne. Yeah, Cullen. Sorry, bro, but we can't go where you at. You stay in whoop whoop. Boy, I know y'all. You got him over there, Cullen. Matter of fact, Cullen, you so nonchalant to the shit. I know y'all got him every day. Cullen be reading the newspaper. Splat that shit while he reading the newspaper. Don't even break eye contact from the news. Cullen probably be boxing them kangaroos and shit, wrestling snakes every week. Yeah, Thunder, they did come back, man. When they made a run, Gold Coast was just there to answer it every time. Farkin. Y'all, why did y'all got a group chat where y'all just collectively laughing right now because y'all lying to me about these spiders, bro? Cullen, are you serious? Or are you trolling? Lily, I feel like I don't remember that, bro. Was it a joke or were you dead serious? So was that when we moved the live downstairs, or was that when we were still on the couch upstairs? So I remember when we first started going live. Was the couch the first time we started going live, and then we moved downstairs to the table? Hey, Thunder, it don't matter if they venomous or not, bro. Hey, if they big as shit, they might as well be venomous, because I'm going to treat them the same. Take y'all word for it, man. So, if y'all lying to me, I ain't never coming back, bro. I ain't coming back. Really, I believe it. I don't be fucking with them spiders, bro. They just weird in nature, bro. Like, why you look like that? Honestly. Like, why they look like that? Why you got 8 legs and you furry and shit? Why your legs come from the side of your body? That shit weird, bro. That shit weird. I'm more scared of moths. What the fuck? Moths? Moths ain't doing shit. Y'all must got some big ass moths. I wouldn't even say I'm scared of spiders. Them shit is just creepy as shit, bro. Hell no, I ain't trying to see that. Those drop bears. What the fuck is a drop bear, dude? Look, I don't even need to be asking no questions, because the less I know, the better I am. How about that? What the fuck are y'all talking about? What is a drop bear?
Hello? Hi, Gemini.
Hi, Gemini.
How can I help you?
So what do I do? Just talk?
We can have a conversation about anything you like.
Oh, fictitious creature in Australian folklore. Large carnivorous tree-dwelling marsupial similar to a koala that attacks by dropping onto... What?
You're welcome. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
I've never even heard of a drop bear. That's actually a funny name. That's just weird, Lily. What is it? It's June 28th. All right. So realistically, let me ask y'all a question. How realistic would it be if I plan to come to Australia next year? If I came in September of next year, how likely would it be for me to be able to get tickets for a finals game? Would that be unrealistic as far as availability goes?
Welcome along to Super Saturday Live, brought to you by Toyota Legendary Moments. It is the Hawks, 6 on the ladder, 9 wins, 5 losses, taking on the Roos, 16, 4, 9, and 8. Had a good patch, North Melbourne, but they are very hard to topple in Tasmania. The Hawks have beaten the Kangaroos the last 6 starts. Nick Del Santo and Jared Healy are with me. You can see the last 4 rounds. Wasn't good against Collingwood. They got belted by Brisbane, but the last couple of weeks have been good for the Hawks. Yeah, and they've turned their form around because it was a little bit questionable there for
Depends if you're quick enough to get hands on them.
football, and was it working? Had other teams figured it out? And then what we saw here 2 weeks ago against the Crows, really tough conditions on that Friday night.
I do feel like Cat would be somebody who could get me them tickets. I do feel like,
And that should give them a lot of confidence as they come off
but the funny thing is, it wouldn't be Carlton. It wouldn't be Carlton because we about to be shit.
also have a look at the last 4 for North Melbourne. Yeah, it's been a good patch. They had the trip west where they had a win and a tight loss, and then Jared, we were fortunate enough to see them live against Carlton where they slammed on.
Whoa.
Gertrude has been the star, and it seems to be a regular thing in footy. You can't start out a bit of push and a shove and a little bit of a wrestle.
Gotta know what time the tickets come out.
Surprising, both coaches said admitting
I do feel like I could potentially link up with like Blue Abroad and see if I can get like him to somehow get me tickets to the game.
Sherry, as they did last week with Pittman for Carlton, just lock him up and don't let him get the extra man on the deck.
Here we go. The typical Davidov. He was like the most important person that I've never heard of.
David Giniak caught one for his trouble on the way through. Coming off a good week last week with Pouch.
I probably need to get another coffee. Starbucks, espresso, and cream. Oh, damn. Davey Juniak already fucked up, boy.
Started the game minus $1,500, young Nick Watson. Must have got him right in the solar plexus. Hopefully that's all it is, and that's not a broken rib. But a good win by me, albeit they didn't get the first possession, or didn't get the clearance itself, but his that smack to the guts, it could well be a rib.
Yeah, Nick Watson came in and
Subs today, Hanson Jr. and Mitchell for the Hawks. LDU just
he's good.
contested area, making Sherry again. Hard. Touch high, correcting Parker.
Sherry, very.
Parker, one of the best 3 last week.
It's been a fantastic pickup. Tucking in a hollow flat, it appears to be high silicon, I reckon, on this one.
Solar plexus.
Nicely cut up by O'Sullivan, back to Newcomb. Just a wobbly ball. Watson will get him in and in the end claims it.
That's 2 Kangaroos that have slipped in that exact same spot that Luke Parker did in the space of 3 minutes.
All right, Doom, lock in, man. Lock in. Jack, get him in.
This young bloke I have admired his capacity to fight back, being dropped earlier in the season. And there's the reason that the turnaround was given. Just really dumb stuff. And now given gets himself on the scoreboard, he's up and about. His confidence is high. And that's just the start the Kangaroos don't need.
Josh Simkin trying to impose himself on the game. Got to have controlled aggression. Not be giving away free kicks like that when you're trying to get momentum. It's a great finish by Jack Ginnivan. 16 goals, 7 for the season. Meek wins that contest against Sherry. Keep an eye on that battle all day. Only as far as Parker. Morrison, his best year for the Hawks. Marks off the chest. Out to Impey. Nice user off half back. Winds the ball forward towards Childs out the back. Gunston throws his hands back.
Well, that's a dangerous matchup. As much as Zurhar is in some pretty good form, so too is Yarman Impey, and he will run off there like no tomorrow. So they've got to be a little bit careful.
Like no tomorrow.
Kangaroos may need to even do a little bit of a switcheroo.
Back inside 50 for the Hawks. Sherry this time. Parker can't control it more. Working hard at ground level. Out to ball to get it to Ginnivan. McDonald gives him no room to move. Gives him a little bit extra too. So feeling coming into this game, it started before the opening bounce. There's been pushing and shoving, free kicks. Umpire settles the boys down. Moore goes back, as does the umpire. Yeah, the umpire falls as well. Important contest in the middle. Weddle. Larky does well. Slick hands. Curtis inside and get pass. Hardwick's out of position. Zurhar has 2 to beat. Battle arrived in support. Hawks well set up behind the footy.
Well, it was brilliant. Extract you just didn't quite nail it at the other end, North Melbourne. Let's have a look at this extraction. Right hand to left hand, and then just works his way out. Great start.
Hawks off half back. He's forward to the wing. Competing Ramsden couldn't complete the mark. McKercher looks to the middle and it's aggressive kick. Impey's there. Does really well Impey to hold a contested mark.
He's on the likes at the moment.
Parker's down. He might have got the boot from Impey in the midriff. Now McDonald. Ambrosio didn't really want it. Charles deep. It's a dangerous centering ball, but well set up. There's Caleb Daniel.
Unlike the Ambrosia, he normally hits targets. That one was a bit of a brain fade.
In for his first season, Will Dawson, the man from Leongatha, home of the Parrots. Home of Jarrod Roughhead. Meek flies, a good contest. Barrett, casual with the footy. Nash, slick hands, Morrison. Hawks build again, another inside 50. Charles caught behind, Pink, Moore, McDonald, Gunston, straightens, Gunston goals. Well, it's an easy finish at the end from Gunston. Alistair Clarkson still trying to work through how they've got the 4 inside 50s for 2 straight. So the efficiency going forward has been exceptional. We speak about that D'Ambrosio entry, not ideal. But what they've done really well already, Hawks, is locking in their front half.
What happened?
Great contest.
His great run of ducks has been broken because of a miscue with the willow. You got to go, Jared. You've got to go. You've got to nail it.
Kickers kept Curno, Tracy and Al. Which is what Jared's referring to the last 3 weeks. But he's given up a goal on Gunston. Forward. Big fly from behind. Darling cops some real treatment in the air. It's great to see Jack Darling out there after what happened at the MCG in about the first minute. He's got a lot of strapping on that right shin.
He had a big gash there last week.
The opening moments of the game. Morgan powers through the pack. McKenzie does really well with the tackle. Got him.
He had a lot of time to get rid of that. It was surprising. He was probably looking for the gilt test handball that just didn't appear. Had a good attack on the footy, so a bit of good with a bit of bad. Nice start by this young bloke.
Oh, Thunder. We knew this one was going to be an ass whoop, bro.
26 touches in his 3 games back in the VFL.
The games were going in slow progression. First game was about to be the most minor ass whooping. Then the severity raises a little bit with this game. And then the next game, West Coast Collingwood is just going to be severe ass whooping. Torrential ass whooping. What are you talking about?
Fly McKenzie. Attack
McKenzie.
number 7 back in 22. In 4. Just an extra. Now get him and kick the opener. Gunston with the other goal for the Hawks. Stands the mark. Up and under down the line from Ginnivan. Chol. Strong hands by Mark. Wheels around on the left. Piercing ball forward. Skip's got it covered.
You've got to learn from that, Dell. If you get caught on the mark, you've got to call someone back.
Spot
Get
on.
back onto your man.
It's positive signs from a ball movement perspective from the Hawks. They've got multiple key tools in front of the footy. Second tries to make something out of nothing. Hit the kick, then hooked around the corner. Constanti. Jack does well. With support from Impey now. Gives it straight to Curtis. Little low, sizzling ball. Well picked up. Darling gets around.
Darling slow as a bitch.
Drives it deep forward. Larky.
Oh, that's a free kick.
He knew exactly what he was doing there, Larky G. He just made sure the umpire saw contact and just collapsed. Well, he was knocked out by Barris, who was a little bit concerned about that kick. It was actually a perfect kick. The big boy, I like Nick Larky, is just staying a little bit closer to goal. He's getting sucked up around a hell of a lot in recent weeks.
This nigga did an interview with Paul Pierce. What the fuck? Hold on. Can't be the right one. This nigga did an interview with Paul Pierce? What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that shit. What the fuck? Hold on. That's actually funny as fuck. Why? Why did he do it with Paul Pierce?
Well, there's the double move by Jack Darling. He hasn't got quite that.
Why did this nigga?
Got around, and there's no doubt that was a free kick.
Played that really well, Nick Lark. It wasn't even about marking the football. It was just forcing Barras to make body contact with him to ultimately get the free kick.
You brought the shirt off being with the club, didn't you, Dell?
No, that's not true. Storming through his Watson, takes a bounce. Lays it off by hand, thought he'd go low for but he might get it back. Still might get it. What a goal this should be! The Wizard doing wizardry.
The Wizard doing wizardry.
Now that is a
Lily, absolutely not.
Ruckman to Rover.
Due for a loss, but they've been due for a loss.
Handballs, gets it back. Time for a little fumble. Great ball control goal. That is magic.
But nonetheless, it's not gonna be against them boys.
Want to put players like the Wizard at centre square bounce so they can play their role. Take a risk and get bored of the football and then you do not come back. He set that up really well, Howie. That was always a 1-2. Could afford a fumble. Great finish.
Yeah, he just left George Wardlaw in his wake. He just snuck through the open space. Quick handball and the receive. pressure whatsoever. Yeah, worth the finger, worth the celebration. That is one of the great goals for the Hawks for the.
Came through the contest with some speed, didn't he? He hit it. So your percentages of hitting it at pace are rare or slim, but when you get it right, that's what it looks like.
Of course, the Kangaroos had a good look at Watson, whether or not they take him, elected to go with Dersma instead. But had a serious look at the Wizard.
One of the better goals we've seen this season.
Yeah, it's a ripper. Nothing better than a goal out of the middle.
Meek measures it, works out to Amon.
She's done it well, Meek.
Amon, good user, just pops it inside 50, Pinkler right from behind. So that centre square bounce free kick to the Hawks was from umpire contact. Didn't initially see it though at the centre square bounce, it might have been outside. Meek, Cherry, falls to ground, grabs it.
Falls to ground, grabs it. Thunderman. Oh, shit. It's been Crips for quite a while, man, but
Just conceded a goal from the centre.
the boy been washed, man.
Always just robs you of a bit of confidence. 7-3 with clearances.
My boy looking washed these days, man. There's a lot of AFL players I really like, though, man.
Another inside 50 to bring it up to 8-3.
There's a lot of AFL players I really like.
Clearance and territory.
I guess if I had to say, I'd have to say Crips, man. But I also like Nasiah Wanganeen Miller. I also like Zach Butters. I also like Bailey Dale. I also like George Wardlaw. I also like Will Day. I also like starting to warm up to Jason Juan Francis, even though he's I guess him and Zach Butters are both flogs, but there's a lot of players I like, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie to ya.
Almost gets through untouched, so that's poor defence once again from the Kangas. They've conceded 2 goals in that fashion to Jack Gunston. The previous any easier, that one might have toppled it.
Well, there you see young Will Dawson's another one where they've gone forward. It wasn't the wrong thing to do, but if you're going to come forward, you have got to smash that ball out of the park.
Matt Well, fuck with him.
And let it go through.
Pretty tough.
Because Jack Gunston, he hasn't dropped one of those for about 5 years.
Goal number 30 for the season for Jack Gunston. It's an unbelievable return, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's amazing.
It's like a fine wine. He's actually getting better with age.
I think the theory is he goes down assistant coaches. He's
Nice.
dominant.
Back off the ground. Morrison falls over. Beautiful ruck contest there for Chol. Big problems on the outside. Simpkin.
Understandable, Cullen, man.
Now 2 tackles.
He is around the age where his type of midfielders don't have quite the same impact as they used to.
No way free for Larky. Might spill out the back. It does. Throwing a boot on him, but not quite enough. It's Gino Sullivan.
Moon's not 100% sure. I'm just looking at the stats.
And I do like Sam Darcy as well,
Slipping
man.
over, and it seems to be in favour of the Kangaroos.
I reckon the boot starter right now has got a little bit
Like Sam Durham as well.
brought the wrong boots. Yeah, it is very slippery.
You know, it's a trend. They're usually halfbackers or midfielders for the most part.
Who takes a strong mark? Like the look of this guy. D'Ambrosio forward to Gunston doing it at all. Charles in good position. You knew it was going to be Marbior.
He's playing interesting on him.
Mabior.
Giving him a lot of room, particularly trying to play in front of him, but you're just going to allow Charles to have a run and jump at it. That's probably a little bit dangerous, I would have thought,
Well,
in your 4th game.
Yeah, spot on. You're our resident forward moves. What do forwards want in this situation?
Space and time to jump.
But again, really no protection whatsoever, the Kangaroos defenders, because their midfield is getting bullied at the present time.
This, ladies and gentlemen, are a complete ass whipping. Color, name one player that you don't have a reason for liking somebody, but you do. Which player fits that description for you?
Going Hawthorn's way, and you can just see Marty O'Chol here up against Griffin Logue. He's just read it a little bit better. Griffin Logue way too late there. I mean, he is a
I don't think there's a player I just don't like for any that I like for no reason. I don't think, because I wouldn't know what the basis would be.
The damages around stoppage as it currently stands 10-3 in favour of the Hawks, which gives them field position. This is what it has looked like for the Kangaroos here.
Oh, Tom Atkins as well.
Last 6, so they're number 1 for clearances and then points from their number 5.
I do fuck with Tom Atkins pretty tough.
Got to get field position. Hawks 23 to the good, 5 straight. McKenzie, Davis Uniacke just bullies his way through the stoppage, takes a bounce, squeezes it inside 50 on a good.
Yeah, I think I'm more likely to dislike a player for no reason than I am to like a player for no reason.
in this game if they can equalise through the middle of the ground, but at the present time, they have been bullied in this term, dominated through the middle of the ground, and the Hawthorns gone in 9 times and kicked 5 goals, which is up.
I guess I have a little bit of hater in my blood, man. I guess I'm just a natural hater.
On such a difficult angle like that, you should get 4.5 points.
I'm assuming you're talking about Ali and not Elijah.
Predominantly forward, just drifted up into midfield. We've seen him control the game off half-back. That was an inside mid. You're a big fan of that, Jerry. Yeah. Centre for Sheezy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he touches the ball, things happen in front of goals, and he creates goals. I think that's his DNA. That's what he was as a kid. Mid forward. I think that's his future.
Beat inside 50s for the Roos off the boot. Sherry, the athletic Weddle, comes from behind. Big two-handed fist. Nash stands up in the tackle. Trying to get it clear. It was hard.
Yeah, they deserve one there. I think they missed on 2 occasions there, the umpires. But here he is, our man up on the forward line, Harry Sheezel.
Harry Shazel. Sheezy Bowl.
Work out who was the free kick against at Mont Ford.
Well, he's fortunate. I think he slips over into somebody's leg here, Del.
So here's the contact, minimals. There's no free kick there. Yeah, he does. He slips.
Slips into
And it looks like Weddle just accidentally just breaks with chin.
Whichever is the soft one.
3 back in 2022. Being Anthony's first season.
Yeah, that will be Ali.
Tucks in a touch.
The winger.
So from the Kangaroos' perspective right now, it's about getting that field position. Hawks have had 9 inside 50s for 5 goals, which is off the charts for efficiency. Now it's about field position, getting some control.
If I had to pick a player off y'all team I don't like,
And get the Hawks. Here comes Curtis
I don't think I don't necessarily dislike him, but I don't like how soft Adam Treloar is. He's just too fucking nice. And I don't mean soft as a player. He's just too damn nice, bro.
That was the throw.
Touching decisive aim and just
I don't like people who are just too nice, bro.
Mark Newcomb. Now to Watson, who kicked one of the
Everybody got a little bit of shit talking to him, or they should.
He's got to get better than that. He's only a young developing player.
Especially if you play footy, bro.
But he did a lot right. Got 2 hands to the ball. He's got to nail it.
What do they say? Everybody should have a little mongrel in them.
next round. 3 games in early 2024.
I think that's the word I'm looking for.
The second ruck option. He's doing pretty well early. way through. Ball inaccurate. First blemish for the Hawks.
Oliver Hollins.
That is his ability, and I think his point of difference is not only in the ruck contest, but he gets around the ground. Gives him that beacon
Down again here behind play, guys, and Cherry for himself. Just waiting to see that one on replay somewhere.
Turnover from Daniel. Giath runs his measure, sends the ball deep forward to a dangerous area from the back. The Flyers come.
That's a good spoil. That was a really strong spoil there, 5 deep by the Kangaroos. One thing about Sherry, he may not be dominant with the hand at the stoppage at the moment, but he has had 4 clearances. Or 4 first possessions anyway.
Hawthorn dangerous with the small forwards. Risky kick out of defence. One hand on it was Nash. Watson, sandwich, McKenzie, good by hand.
DM
Ambrosio
Buzzio.
to the left. It's too much put on it. It's always a risky kick there from LDU. He was under pressure, but you'd love that to go towards the boundary. Minimise the options that the Hawks could come back with. Ambrosio with a couple of errant kicks early.
That was me not being nice, by the way. Just a little joke.
Forward 50.
Huh.
User is McKercher. Jim Watson does well there. Outside, comes with a big fist.
About to say, Cullen, I was about to name my son Ollie, bro.
He's handy with both. We had a Caulfield Grammar a few years ago, pick 5. It's a really good spoil. He's at 170 centimetres. Oh, he's got a fair bit on him, but he brings it to ground. Contest. Impey.
Well, they cleared that one, North Melbourne, but geez, they've been poor in their defensive half from these stoppages. The Hawks are pretty good normally, average around nearly 18 points, but they're already 19 for the day, for today, and 18 for the game, and 19 in a quarter is suggesting you've got to address that at quarter time.
Gunston's got a couple early. Looks meek, a bit undecided, so does the right thing, just throws it forward, works out to Ginnivan.
Ginnivan with the brave mark.
Lays off by hand, Impey. Good use of the football, Impey just gets away. So after 5 straight, the Hawks saunter a couple. Would have loved that Jarman Impey. Spoke about that matchup early with third half. That can work for both teams as long as you get on the right side of the ledger. Driving ball from Hardeman, well weighted. Barris gets an important little touch on it, but falls to ground. Larky doesn't, gets it around Giath. Inboard to Fisher. Fancies his chances. He was pushed after he got rid of it. Doesn't matter because Fisher's nailed it anyway.
Zach Fisher.
That's a super finish. He had the free kick in the second chance if he needed it, which he didn't. That's a really good passage of play. We talked about Larky on set wing. He had to win his one-on-one. His own kick to keep the ball in. Morass went to ground. The Kangas went forward. Right there. Which forces CJ to chase. 2-1.
First name Cullen.
All by himself with Impey trying to close him down. That's a great finish.
Yeah, it was a great goal in the finish. This is good work from Larky. Kept control. Side, onto the left foot. And as you said, how he doesn't matter. Looked like it might have hit the post, but the computer would have said no.
Much needed for North, and we get back to an 18-point margin. Meek got one in the chops.
Connor Nash.
Was in these centre contests early.
Connor Nash.
Nash pumps it deep forward. Ramsden front position, not able to complete. Sheasel slick hands. Now Simpkin just measures the ball. Giath in good position. Mission did well to half the contest, but falls to ground. Winds it round the corner is clever. Good defence led by McDonald.
Another Kangaroo player going to ground. It's not sure whether they got a different boot sponsor, but
McDonald.
Lowe does well, barrels into the football, takes the body with it. Ramsden after it, Lowe gets it all the way towards centre wing, and still they'll go here, the Kangas. Curtis is just laying up off the football.
Oh, that's much better for Griffin Lowe. Gee, that was 3 efforts, Dell, that were great clearance. And he followed up. Does he got one in the chin here? He does. Shoulder right to the chin.
No free kick administered. Morrison trying to throw it on the boot quickly. Prevalent early. Ramsden's out marked by Lowe. That's a couple of good moments there from Griffin Lowe.
All right, cousin.
A couple of high balls that multiple Kangas went for it, didn't get a fist to. That's what it looks like. Bottom line, the football, take it with you. Seen much of Weddle so far. Just had the one disposal. Currently having a rest. John Newcomb's up to 9. He's been the main one, including 3 clearances through the midfield for the Hawks. And Kirch is also up to 8.
Geez, it's down though, isn't it? 7 inside 50s in a quarter. 4 minutes to go. It's a poor average if you multiply it.
Howe squeezes it forward. Davies Uniac cleaned up right at the start of the game. Now here's the exciting Curtis. Low sizzler. Clean bowled everyone. It lands on the chest of Barris. Those kicks look great.
Yeah.
But they've got to find a target. The margin for error is so fine when you're trying to drill it like that. Nothing wrong with giving it a little bit of height, allow your forwards to lead into it.
Oh, that's a great point, Dell.
You're right though, they do look good.
Not those cases.
Now, Davies Uniac, important kick, gives up ground and turns it over.
Those kicks don't look good at any stage.
No, falls to Watson, makes Gunston work for it, uses his body well on Pink, slips it over the back, opportunity for Ward, snapping, had men in the centre with their arms up.
And no, that's something the coaches will address. That's got to go to the top of the square. You're on a left foot, it's around the corner, and you've got 3 options that are certain. He's 25 metres away, no pressure on.
So they're lucky to get away with a turnover from Davies Uniac. McDonald. Sherry floats, takes it nice, lays it off. Powell, going through a bit of traffic to Parker. Check sides it inside 50. Jath in good position. She does well to Harvard. And the ever-reliable Hardwick to Moore. Also going to move it quickly through D'Ambrosio. Casual bounce. Gilman uses the hands. Umpire says go on again. McDonald, the dangerous Watson, creative. Centering ball, ramps it out of position, and Sherry again does well. He's starting to have an impact. That's good work rate of reading of the play coming from the off-ball side. So there's the learning. 2 minutes to go here, but in quarter time, Lloyd Meek gets to reset. So he's had a couple of moments where he's been outmarked, which has changed the flow of the play. Got to compete, got to bring those balls to ground if you're a Hawks big. From Zerha, this is a nice contest. He's had a similar start last week, Howie, when we were at the G. And then it was quarters 2 and 3 where they blew the Blues away with 2 6-goal quarters.
Good battle this in the ruck. Meek was excellent there with the clearance.
Newcomb dominating the game. Aim on, streaks away, takes it bounce away from Daniel. Wants to get on the left. Another inside 50 for the Hawks. Watson looks for a free and draws a free. Well, it was only the free, but he played it well. Well played. We just complimented Nick Larkey earlier this quarter for doing the exact same thing. That's football IQ.
Great ball movement, Dave. Meek set it a lot, and then the Hawks just travelled this magnificently down the ground. Let's have a look at this close-up.
It probably would help if he put his hands up like he was actually trying to mark as well.
Free kick before he even got it. He knew what he was doing. Smart boy.
Watson from directly in front, kicked one of the goals of the season and now one of the misses of the season.
Who said the footy gods don't have an impact?
Kamaji, you reckon?
Oh, a bit of karma there. I mean, it would have helped if McDonald had a turn around and had a decent look at the ball, but it's It's one he shouldn't miss.
They haven't buried them, the Hawks, where they could have here. Kicked 5 straight, and then since then, they've missed opportunities. 5 behind since. Hawks are number 1, equal number 1 for goals from free kicks on 29. That would have put them in front. Not to be.
And again, he's doing pretty well, mate.
He's, Jared, I think probably our expectations coming in that Sherry's the better ruck, that the challenge was going to be put towards me, but he's taken it right up to Sherry. Can't have it all his own way, particularly in these ruck battles. Incredibly fit-looking man for that size. You know, he's ripped.
Yep.
Big Lloyd. We don't get the weights anymore, but strong on the scales, you would think, Dal.
All his quads too.
Yeah,
Howie.
he's
I was
big
stood
quad.
next to him a little bit earlier, and I felt like you, Howie. It's me.
Thank you, Burns. Very kind of you. Ginnivan, late chance for the Hawks. Deep ball forward from Ward Watson. He's done it all this quarter. He's kicked one of the goals of the season. He's missed them directly in front. And now he's trying to take big hangers deep.
That was worth a try.
Yes.
Set up for a classic. Just didn't quite nail it.
Like entertainers, Jerry.
Yeah,
Really
I like
come
it.
footy.
If in doubt, have a crack.
Yeah. Good little patch. Scoreboard probably doesn't read too bad for the Kangaroos, all things considered. Closing stages, they'll need a mark.
No, it's very much still like last week, but the Blues could have blown them away early, and they didn't.
Spot on.
So they've left the door open just a little bit, just a slight bit of light coming through the crack in the doorway.
Long ball forward. Siren beats Larky's attempt. So the Hawks kicked 5 straight, then finished with 5 behinds, but they lead North Melbourne. Gunston's got a couple. Hawthorn 5-5 at 35 to North 2-3-15. Hawks 20 points to the good. Big week coming up for North Melbourne. They celebrate their 100th year with a big night at Marvel Stadium against the Dogs. You'll see it all next Thursday. They've had some magnificent moments, this football club. Hagan, Carey, that really was when they were at their best. Celebrating 100 years of fantastic footy. You'll see it live next week.
There he is.
Including our own David King, Drew Petrie and the like, and Boomer. See it all on Fox.
New season, The Great Australian Bake Off, Tuesday, July 29 on Lifestyle.
Bunnings' huge tax time spend and get.
What time is it right now? It is 2:51 in the morning right now.
Get Bunnings e-gift
Blue
cards.
Thunder,
Offering
yes
June
Lord.
30. TC's exclusions apply. See Bunnings' website for details.
2:51 a.m. You go ahead and shut them commercials down, man. It's creeping on me, Thunder, man.
We need to release the bar.
I'll be alright though, bro.
We need to push forward.
I ain't gonna make it to that West Coast Collingwood game, though. I can guarantee you that.
Then throw it all away.
We need to know the hunger.
Ooh, but pop it.
So we can fire.
Let me take my fantasy.
Sports nutrition.
Cause I got
Tomorrow. Today.
who I got this game. This is Hawks. I ain't got no Hawks, but I got Paul Curtis.
Era of big chicken. Probably not.
I got Paul
Tells more about
Tettis.
historians than it does these wings. McWings are here. Macca's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
One more time. Step by step. Place the container under it and unscrew the plug.
Okay. How do we get motor oil off my face?
To get the motor oil off your face, you can simply use dish soap or another cleaner.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, Dan. Back to mine for the next game?
No, I'm kind of beat, mate.
I'll do my famous task.
Damn.
I've got dinner frosting.
Oh well, just me and my new LG OLED TV then.
An LG OLED TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah.
LG, the world's #1 OLED TV brand, makes every
MP had 21. Gone 12.
life's good.
Curtis 14. I guess it's nothing too great.
A family feast or Friday with
West Coast Eagles will be a blowout.
with Coles RSPCA
Yep.
chicken drumsticks.
Doing you don't think that Sydney West Coast Bulldogs game was a good game?
Download Coles app to order your groceries online. We'll do the shopping and deliver to you, home or away, letting you get back to the game sooner. Save on time, save on dinner. Coles.
Save on dinner.
AFL and AFLW.
Bunnings' huge tax time spend and get is now
What you thinking? How you feeling after that first quarter, dude?
$250 or more on select products and get Bunnings e-gift cards. Hurry, offer ends June 30. TC's exclusions apply. See Bunnings website for details.
And no one's seen you for weeks. The dad have come out to life. What is going on? I'm fine.
New series, Revival. Fridays 8:30 on Showcase or watch on demand.
You're watching Super Saturday Live on Fox.
On the 50. To go. Here we go. Benny Franklin for 12. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and enjoy the show. What a day for the Hawks.
It's the only one.
Hang on. Might not be over yet. 5 seconds to go. He's out of bounds. 13. 13. Can you believe it? He's kicked 13 on the siren. Special moment for a special player, round 10, 2012. Still when you see Anthony Hudson around the trap. Just say 13 to him, Dal. Yes. But this game here, the Hawks lead at 5-5.
You just stick a few of the behinds in the goals, or we could be in trouble.
5 straight, the Hawks. What do you think about what you're seeing? Well, the damage is getting done around the clearances, and Joey Newcomb's been the main man there. He's had the 12 disposals and 5 clearances. So we come into this game, and one of the key features of the Kangas this year has been their stoppage work and scores from. Well, at the moment, they're getting an absolute touch-up by the Hawks mid. So the clearances, G, are 17 to 8 in favour of the Hawks, and off the back of that, 27 points to 1. Gam Mooney.
Well, Mitch, clearly the clearances coming into the game was going to be a big talking point. Pretty happy? Yeah, it's been a good start. Obviously, they're going after Miki a fair bit, and he's done a really good job to get us up early. You talk about 5 straight goals, then you do your 5 misses. You worry about the misses, or is it more about the opportunities going forward that you're more happy with? No, happy with the opportunities. We've had a few chances, just need to make the most of it, but it'll come. Whilst we're talking about Big Mike, he's had 17 hit-outs. There's the comparison through the season. As you can see, Cherry well on top. But tonight, or today, Meek's probably got the chocolates at this stage.
Chocolates.
Just started to take up my marks. Late in the term has started really exert his influence. No one really wins that one. Parker bashes it forward. Davis Uniac was tracking and got away from him. Newcomb continuing. Big first term with 12. Don't want to play on the ground against another couple.
Understandable.
Shrugs one tackle.
Mr. Watson.
Then sends it deep forward again. Gunston's out the back. Moore. McCurchin plays it well. They're not clear yet though. Good strong tackle. Keeping a close eye on George Wardlaw, the heart and soul midfielder for the Kangas. Yes, he's young. He's only had the 1 disposal. Connor Nash, a big body mid's been going to him. He's got to work through that. See Nash there. Davis Uniac through the hands. Falls to Gunston. Tries to get away from Pink. Does get away. Shrugs. Breaks. Turns. Misses.
Mario.
He's very casual. Just steer this home. It's a good looking effort. Child's got a couple.
Oh man.
Anymore laconic here, you'd be asleep. But he does that very, very well. And what he does really well is he identifies that space. And how to make the kick as simple as it can be for Weddle as he cruises through the middle of the ground. His Hawk system. So there he goes. He's been a really solid defender for the last away. So Joel takes that shoulder, forces him to make a decision. He tries to go to avoid Meek in the middle. It's an uncontested mark in your front or in your forward 50. Doesn't get much easier than that.
It's great camera work just to show the thought process of Pink. I mean, he thought he was reading it right, he read it wrong, and then all of a sudden it's a nice, easy kick. In fact, it was really good play by Hawthorn. It made Pink make the decision, and then he kicked to the other man.
Butler starts in the middle to Newcomb. Get another possession up to 16. Ramsden again, hands. He's going to get the free kick. Big Max. 3 centimetres, Howie. Moves relatively well for a youngster with that height. Drops it high. Joel. Pops a bit coming through. Gunston. He went the back heel in the end. Trying to get it back towards a teammate, I think. Dangerous. Gets away from one tackle. Good, unselfish play to the top of the square. Impey's got a little bit of time. Too much time. Slips over. And he's done.
Well, it just goes to show this ground is super slippery, and the Hawks are also failing in their footwork. But I love what I saw from Hawthorn. They had 4 guys all thinking team. Everyone, instead of having a 1 out of 10 snap and goal, everyone just tried to generate it for his teammate.
That was your man, Constandy, on the tackle, G.
Yep, the fresher player.
Yeah, we saw plenty of that last week against the Blues. Daniel, aggressive into the middle. Newcomb again, stripped of it. Doesn't happen very often. Curtis, forward off the ground. Hawks are well set up again through battle. Off a step, Morrison out of position. Does well not to give away frontal contact this time. Butler. Chol is free. Donald can choose either option. He chooses beautifully. And Ramsden marks solidly. Well, this is perfect football from the Hawks. In defence, they're giving the Kangas no space and no options. Then when they win the football, they have all the space in the world. They've got multiple options going forward. They've got a plethora of options going forward. It's just a matter of picking the right one at the right time. Kicked a goal this season, Max Ramsden. Just one for his career. He's gone a long way back off the mark. Get rid of it. The umpire's going to count him down. Now it's the play on call. Now he's under all sorts of pressure. And he misses.
That's a timing wrong, unfortunately, because he fell under the pump by the countdown.
At this level, that shouldn't occur. Just see and hear it unfolding, unfortunately. But a rare, quiet start to the game.
3 out of 16 times they've gone deep 50 to 450.
Travis, first time. What's going on, bruh?
They miss one end, and I don't think Larky will run out of time for a shot.
There is a massive gap, I reckon, in AFL footy now for what we just saw, and that is a kick in. You need somebody as good as McKercher to deliver the first blow, but so often we see sides go sideways instead of going down the middle.
Larky off a step, does enough just.
It's having the courage to go to the middle as well.
And it's Larky that gets the dividend spoons. He gets
Finally.
his second. Desperately needed that.
I mean, I find it bizarre, really. I mean, Robert Walls did the
Your shit ain't fire, nigga. Where you nodding with it?
So you've got the role players. All that in Ginnivan, Watson. I love what Dylan Moore does, the way he gets around here. They are always a threat to score. Joel, couple of beat and does it again. Out of Ward. This time he does centre it. Ginnivan swoops, gives it to Ramsden. Max, this time, is able to nail it.
This time, it will nail it.
It's caused headaches once again from clearances. It's the Clarkson and the coaching staff of the Kangas. And Ramsden that should have had his first goal of the season moments ago. Hits it from the same spot, this time a snap across body. Once again, it's the work rate by the Hawks getting out goal side. Jack Ginnivan's there all by himself. It's not Ramsden. Jack's getting it anyway. Green said, a lot of the responsibility and results come down to how does your midfield execute. Well, it has all been Hawthorn to this point, led by Jai Newcomb. He's had the 6 clearances. and
Jai
16
Newcomb.
disposals. Here we go. Get some set up. That's a game high 34-point G.
Nice. It's a smashing at the present time. 2 times they've been inside their forward 50 in this term. One of those was a great kick out by Colby McKercher. But this midfield, this Herald midfield, they're getting flogged. And they've got to get themselves back into it, mate.
Yeah, well, we brought up those stats in the last 6 weeks. And North Melbourne, as you said, Del, #1 clearance team, absolutely getting belted today.
A chance for the Hawks through McKenzie. What is it? In the arm.
Sure he had to try, but nevertheless.
Simpkin. Weddle. Up as a footballer, G and Dal, Josh Weddle.
I think he's going to be exactly what we see, just a better version. I mean, he's just too talented to not be used in a lot of areas, but I think this is primarily his game off the half-back line. It's not kicking like that.
Ball turnover. They might make them pay. Larky in good position. Just sweeps through.
I think last year, particularly how we saw him play a little bit of key defence as well. His ability to do everything is just so important for this team.
Just put him wherever the game needs him in that moment. Flying on ball.
Transition is a game for Hawthorn.
Plays on immediately. Sends it deep forward. Ramsden. So he's kicked one from him. He ran out of time in his first set shot. So he's on the clock and he knows he's getting right back to the top of his mark now.
The Hawks were ahead of the game when they went off recruiting, and they traded up to get Weddle because they
Yeah,
realised
man.
that Sam Mitchell
Gucci, bruh.
attack primarily off that half-back line where the game's gone and get into clearance and clear space at the forward 50.
Ramsden directly in front. Max Ramsden has 2. The Hawks have kicked the last shooting. That's a really positive signs for the Hawks and for this young man. He's earned a smile after what he's done the last 5 to 10 minutes. Once again, it all goes back to the midfield and the dominance that the Hawks have. Hink making eye contact, trying to turn his head late. The damage is done. So the worst first half for clearances we have is North Melbourne, which has been -18. They're currently -14. Still got a bit to play in this second quarter. This is the positive is it's been Hawthorn. Career goal. A couple and Wardlaw, who's had a tough afternoon. He's just wandering past Cam Mooney. Looks like he's heading down to the rooms as well.
Wardlaw always hurt, bro.
Issues. Hopefully it's not anything like that. After slugging the tackle, look at the umpire.
He's taken a few big hits though as well, just as he's walked past. And to the source, contact that he's copped since he's gone on the ground today.
McKenzie at the back. High up and under. Hardiman to ground. Shin forward. McKenzie on free. They take it. Newcomb. Possession 17. They need to do something about Jai to the Kangaroos. The casual one with one paw. Joel too much on it. Ramsden comes out. He's playing a game. Now to Giath. Measures into the pocket. On the lead.
Look at that, bro. Carlton could never do do that shit.
Absolutely perfect, but there are so many players loose there. Hawthorn, they got away with it. And feeding a Big Max. He's looking like Buddy right now. The lack of pressure, G, through the middle of the ground is extremely noticeable in this quarter.
More players. Wonderful snap round the corner. Hawks not through four in a big hurry. And they're starting to really dominate North Melbourne. So you control the stoppages, you control the contested situation.
Boy, I may be calling this one at halftime, boy, the way this score going.
This quarter for 5 goals too. So 7 scores from 9 inside 50s.
That's a great kick.
It's a perfect kick. Only one person can get their hands on that football. From Huey, you know more about the Hawks historically than I do. Was Buddy, did he start his career at number 30?
Boy, gotta be up in about 5 hours.
Good call, Joe. I think he did.
She did. And young Buddy started at 38 before they handed over 23. I don't know if he's going to get in at 23 number.
All right, looks like we're making steady progress. Season now better than the front half. A little bit of midfield time, much more midfield time in recent weeks, and now getting a goal forward line. Coming out of the square, it's the Hawks 5-2 to 1-1. That 1-1 came from the kick in.
Joel and Darling. Dave Junior. Big opening exchange of the match. Stanty. Forward. Weddle. Larkey. Harris. Outside of the boot. She's with the Hawks again set up. Jath who's having a good afternoon himself. Well, so we've spoken
Bow,
about
bow,
Joel
bow,
and
bow,
Roll.
bow, bow.
He's had the 6 clearances. He's the best midfielder on the court.
All right, looks like
Sign of leadership is identifying that from a North Melbourne perspective. Be accountable for it. 2 games last year against the Kangaroos. Look at 3 votes in both games. D'Ambrosio keeps it low. Morse, the hands, they're rolling forward beautifully at the moment. The Hawks, everything's working out. Watson tries to step. McDonald does. Shows him a clean pair of heels. Centers the ball. Here's Big Max at the back again, but no, coming in. Talk about this is Will Dawson in the 18.
Well, that's a really promising marker down the track. Pretty handy right now. That's not a great kick. It's a perfect kick, in fact.
She's from outside the line by hand. Daniel slides it forward. Plenty of time to go before the major break. Daniel again on the crossover. Into the path. Not quite working out. O'Sullivan.
Just saw Tommy Power get his first possession of the quarter, but he's a guy that's been dominant at various stages this year and cannot find the football.
34 last week, Jay.
He was dominant.
Behind was Dawson.
What do I think about this game, man? This game is an ass-whooping, bro.
From the Kings that can only go up from here. Hate to play this second.
Expected, bro. I mean,
Change their fortunes. George
I don't think it's very good that their hardest playing player is out now.
She's just the
But did he come back?
lot of upside.
But,
Moody, Dos Santo, Jared Neely.
yeah, the only way Hawthorn North had a chance was if Hawthorn plays terrible defensively.
He's got frostbite then in that forward half. He's got a 50, and this is what makes it worthwhile going up into that centre square with the
And a 50.
circle. Gets yourself a mark. 50 should be a goal.
Only 1 goal this game for the year against the Eagles.
I think it was Connor McDonald just ran into the unprotected area. Geez, that looks like a short 50 to me, Dylan. In the circle. So it's 25 metres. Well, it's 25 metres to the line, and then what do we got? About another 14.
Typically a good king of the football. He was a bit short. Changed about 10 metres there, but
We get those to double check that.
What do you think of this game, Thunder?
Get the black max out, get the tape out.
What's your thoughts on the game?
Brass is cutting away at the diagonal, Jared.
We just have to have a word that rhymes with it.
I spoke to the groundsman a couple of weeks ago when I was down there on a Friday night. I said, where do you come up with the patterns? They said,
I knew North would be getting pumped while they decided to fuck us up last week. I was like, bro,
Just goes to show today the art of the spoil. We've had
Carlton are truly shit, bro.
because spoils haven't worked out. Cam Mooney.
Yeah, Georgie Warlaw out with concussion, guys, is the word from the North Melbourne
Damn.
camp. So Hanson Jr. just getting last minute
More loud concussion.
bench. But we just have a look, a bit of a vision here as he just runs right into
Damn.
the Nash, and that's a fair brickwater run into.
George is okay. Concussion's going to miss another week. They play on Thursday night next to Kangas. Special game for the 100 against the Dogs. Ward just sacks the ball forward. Kicked to the mark by Watson. Low slide.
It's too late, man. We did the same shit in finals against Brisbane last year.
He's always lively, Nick Watson.
Carlton has that tendency to play shit for 3 quarters, 2 quarters, let the game get way too far ahead, and then try and make a valiant effort in the 4th quarter.
Goal 31 of the season.
Shit way too predictable, bro.
Pull it straight. The Hawks pull it back quickly.
I really enjoyed the game of Wizard. His encompassing game. Hasn't just been a small forward, he's gone into the middle. Marks. And he's given and created some goals. There he is coming from a couple deep. Just a bit athletic for his team, for his opposition number at the moment.
It was a great lead from Gus. Look at here, he actually takes off from the goal square, and Logue just really didn't cut there with him.
Well, look, twice
That's a
now.
great forward finishing his work.
Twice now we've seen Logue who's taking what we call the assertive position. But he's not looking at his teammate, his opposition. And there's George Wardlaw. He's drunk, as we all know, which is a real shame for him and the Kangaroos.
Jared, he's had numerous concussions.
Yeah.
I reckon he might have had 4 in the past. So hopefully he's okay. There's also a responsibility to protect the players along the way, isn't there? The way that George Wardlaw plays football, it's probably more acceptable than the average player to be in this position. That last one was just another centre square bounce that forces. You can see the disappointment in his body language. Sharks it to Davis Uniac, away from Lawrence. Nice long ball. Again, Larky's in good position. Battle could spoil to not take the body. Just
Best game I watched this year. Oh, man.
Jaff takes on Darling.
Ooh.
Back by hand. Ward runs out of room. Simple step from Battle. Continues the chain. The back
That's
knocks
kind of tough, man.
King's thoughts on this. Maybe do something on first crack on Sunday night. But
It could be Geelong Collingwood when Collingwood won.
if there's no pressure, say, okay, stuff the theory.
It could
I'm gonna get on
be
this back shoulder so I can see the ball coming in and I can see my man because they've been exposed way too by not following, in particular Griffin Logue.
there's been a couple of them, bro.
high one. So when you say
Um,
4 metres in front, so you're just basically taking the front position, expecting the pressure to be on the ball, so the kick in, you're there reading it. But it's no good if you lose your man and it just comes up the ground. We've seen it twice now, and Griffin Logue has been left dawdling.
Hanson Jr. in for Wardlaw. Mitchell, the unused sub for the Hawks, who are dominating this game of football. Watson tracks it. Threw the head back immediately. McKenzie hurried, snap, wobbled forward, misses.
Once again, though, good ball, round ball, get
ooh.
Big Lloyd,
Damn, bro.
and everything
I'm
is
trying
on
to
the
think.
Hawks' terms at the present time.
The team this week is up to 7 disposals, 3 clearances. Complimented his tackles.
Oh, there was one I definitely had off the top of my head, bro.
Those short eggs into the pocket.
Yeah, I was looking up the middle, there was space deep, and this has just been an absolute lesson by the Hawks.
Could be still more to come. Amon sends it out wide. Watson just judged it perfect. He accelerated at the last moment.
going through the score. I'm trying to see if it rings. There's one that rings a bell. Geelong Collingwood was up there. The showdown, the Port versus Adelaide game was a good game. Was it the fucking Geelong Hawks game? That was a good ass game, I think. I wouldn't say it was the best game, but fucking the West Coast Richmond game was kind of entertaining with the fucking Tom Brown chase down tackle on West Coast to seal the win. That was pretty cool. I feel like the Dogs there was a game that I really fucked with tough. Was it the fucking Adelaide Gold Coast game that was pretty lit too? Damn, it's hard to choose, man. Adelaide versus Port, yeah, the showdown. That was a good one, man. There's been some good ones so far, man. It's been pretty good, man. It's hard for me to remember a lot of these, though, considering the hours we be watching them shits. Obviously, me being biased, I like fucking Carlton versus Geelong because we actually were able to kick during that game. But Geelong played one of their worst games, though. So. You gotta go back shoulder. Port actually showed up for that game. A rare Port sighting. This is 45-point lead, man. 51-point lead. This is an ass whooping, bro. I don't think this result is going to change. Yep, not gonna lie, man. I'm probably about to call it after this. This is quite the ass whooping, man. I don't think this result about to change, man. You know what I'm saying? They give us a shit lineup of games this week. I'll tell you that. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Whoever may be in the live still at this point in time, man. Hate that we didn't get some entertainment this weekend. Dune, yeah, pretty confident, man. That's why I'm about to call it a night. Well, I'm tired. I got to be up at 8 o'clock. It's 3:32, man. So I'm going to try and get some sleep, man. You know, I'm going to be here for both games tomorrow, though. Regardless if they're ass whoopings or not, man, I'm going to be there, man. So if y'all going to be there, that's what's up. Appreciate y'all tuning in tomorrow. Appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. Blue Thunder, welcome to the channel, man. Like I said, if there's a good, if there's a match, a footy match going on, man, just check out the channel, see if we live. More than likely are, bro. You always welcome to tap in. Actually got a Discord that we allow our supporters to be on live sometimes, you know, if that's something that you're open to as well, but yeah. Good luck rest of the match, Doom. Y'all won't need it. Y'all should whoop their ass. Are you going to the Richmond game? Thunder, that's what's up, man. Hope that is an enjoyable experience for y'all, because it has potential to not be. I'll tell you that. But you know as well as I do. But yeah, enjoy the game tomorrow, man. Hell yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Appreciate that, Doom.